Good afternoon and welcome once again to the OFC Tournament. Today it is semifinal matchups here coming up between the JV teams of Greenville and East Carter. Right now we're being joined by the coach of the Greenville JV, Coach Nathan Walk. And Coach, here today, your team is going to be going up against a very good East Carter team. What is your thoughts coming up overall here on this matchup between you guys and the Redbirds of East Carter?
You know, they're very talented. They got a bunch of kids that can do some really good things with basketball, play good physical defense. You know, we're just going to try to take care of it, not give them any extra opportunities, and hopefully execute on both ends and come out of here with a win.
You know, how critical will it be for you guys to not turn the ball over, especially in the first few minutes of this ball game, and establish yourselves here against a really good defense here of East Carter?
You know, it's going to be key to not give them any momentum off that press, because they definitely feed off that energy that those quick turnovers and easy transition buckets give them.
And, of course, real quick, my last question, do you feel like this game here in the later stages could come down to free throws? If so, is your team ready to knock down those free throws if given the opportunity?
Well, I hope so. You know, we shoot them every day, so hopefully they're prepared to knock them down tonight. But, you know, the majority of your games that are tight do come down to the free throw line, and hopefully we're composed enough mentally to knock them down if it does come to that.
For those watching on YouTube and Facebook, give me Coach Walk's keys to victory to beat East Carter and go on to a championship game on Friday. Your team must do what tonight?
We got to rebound it, take care of it, and put it in the hole, baby.
All right, Coach. Thank you so much. Good luck to you.
All right, thank you.
You betcha. Coach Nathan Walk joining us live as we are beginning our coverage here of the OFC Tournament. It is semifinal day, and I'm going to walk up back to the broadcast booth, and as soon as we see Coach Jordan Moore, or make that Coach Jordan Penn, rather, we will get back to interviewing the head coach of the JV team for East Carter. Until that time, give me just a moment here. I'll get the old headset back on, and we will start our pregame coverage about 13 minutes now until we begin. And, of course, coming up here this afternoon, we are in for a really good treat coming up between the two teams on the scoreboard. You've got East Carter. They are the overall #1 seed in this JV tournament. And then, of course, you've got Greenville coming in. They feel like they can not only maybe surprise East Carter, but they feel like they're also going to have an opportunity here to also take care of business against this team. And we're going to see coming up here in a mere matter of moments what is in store coming up here this afternoon. And, of course, we are so excited to be back with you. We are live once again at Twin Rivers High School. It is the site of this year's OFC tournament. We're just now seeing East Carter once again walking back out onto the court. And, of course, we appreciate you tuning in on Facebook and on YouTube. Let us know where you're watching from if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. And, of course, share the video feed for us. We've got ourselves quite the evening coming up. We'll take a quick timeout. In the meantime, let's go to commercial break. We'll take a quick timeout. We're going to come back and we'll interview live the head coach of the JV team of East Carter. We'll have Coach Jordan Penn coming up here in just a few moments. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
We're back here live with our pregame coverage here from the OFC Tournament, being joined now by the head coach of the JV team for East Carter, Coach Jordan Penn. And, Coach, congratulations. You guys are #1 seed. #1, what's that feel like? And is your team ready to do battle with the Bears of Greenville coming up here this afternoon?
Well, you know, anytime you get a chance to be the 1 seed of your conference tournament, I mean, that's what these young guys play for. We've been fortunate enough the last 4 or 5 years. We've played in the championship the last 5 years we've been here, so this is kind of what we expect from our young guys, to come in and compete hard, and it helps build things for our future. Anytime your young guys can have some success, that's what we're hoping for. So.
You were telling me earlier on that just maybe a week or so ago before the snow hit, you guys faced off and you guys were able to win that ball game. Is it a combination of maybe you guys played really well that night, maybe they were off of their game? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, it was a big night for us. It was senior night at our place, and I told our guys, we had a girls game also, and I told our JV guys to come out and really set the tempo for that night to give our girls and our boys some momentum. And we had a great crowd, and our kids just wanted the 1 seed. I mean, we talked about that. It's not anything we hide from them. We talk about success a lot, and our kids want to go get it. And so I think we played really good. I did think Greenville probably didn't play their best, and so I told our guys in our locker room tonight that we got to come out and we got to not worry about who's on the other side. We just got to play our game, and as long as we do the things that we are known for, we're going to be fine. So
with this number 1 seed, if you don't mind, for those that are tuning in on Facebook and YouTube, give me Coach Penn's keys to victory to go on to Friday night for a championship. Yet again, your team must do what against Greenville here this afternoon?
We got to play defense. These guys, their offensive abilities are not, their strength. In order to get some easy shots, we got to get some steals and some easy layups. And so we really talked in the locker room just now about stepping up our defensive energy. These early games sometimes are hard for young kids because the crowds aren't here yet, and it's, the first game of the night. But us to bring our energy and really just hang our hat on the defensive end, that's kind of what we're focused on. And I think if we do that, we'll be in good shape.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck to you guys, and go get them.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for covering this. This is outstanding.
Coach Penn joining us live here. We are once again getting started. We've got 3 ball games up for grabs here this afternoon. The first one is the JV between Greenville and East Carter, and then it is varsity matchups. You've got Doniphan Donettes taking on Neelyville Lady Tigers in the first semifinal, and then second semifinal. You've also got coming up the last game, you've got Naylor. They will take on a really good team out of East Carter. We're going to be here all night. We'll take another timeout. We're going to come right back and get you ready for the tip-off coming up in about 8 minutes. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back here getting set up in the broadcast booth, and thank you again for tuning in live here to the OFC Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And, of course, a big thank you again to the coaches here this afternoon. Coach Jordan Penn, also Coach Nathan Walk, so gracious to give us an opportunity to be able to talk to them before these games. Tim and I were talking yesterday and then again this morning. We said, how can we make this tournament even better? So we decided we were going to do that today. And with it being semifinal action, we decided, you know what? We're going to go ahead and bring you live interviews with the coaches before the game tips off. We don't get the opportunity sometimes to get them up here following a game. So we decided that today we want to bring that to everybody tuning in. The real question is, Tim, coming up in the second matchup, it'll be the first semifinal game. You've got Neelyville, you've got Doniphan. Coach Becky Hale sometimes, she is not a big fan of when I try to interview her. She doesn't. She is an amazing coach. We can't wait for that tip-off coming up right after this game. And, of course, later on tonight, we are set for not one, not two, but three important ball games coming up. The officials are just now getting here as well. And we've got a great crew coming up. Chris Rush and Pat Sarda. Also, Bobby Godwin also going to be on the tip here for this first contest. Should be a lot of fun. And I'm not sure if Tim has done that yet. We'll reach around here. Put those on the screen for you. Let's start with Greenville. They are the away team, and of course they're wearing their red jerseys with the white trim, the white numbering. Starting here this afternoon is number 3, Drake Stilts, number 4, Jimmy Marler, also number 30, Wyatt Friley, number 40, Trevor Bratton, and number 44, Braden Odell. Those are the starters for the Greenville JV, and there's that screen. I got a little bit of a delay on my end. For East Carter, you've got, and the numbers were a little bit wrong here, so we'll get to that. Great job by Tim changing those numbers on the fly like that. You've got number 2, Brendan Reynolds going to get a start here this afternoon. Number 4, Wyatt Chase. Number 5, Hunter Croy. Also number 12, David Wiley. And number 15, Mason Carter. Those are the starters for today's game between Greenville and the East Carter Redbirds. Diane Whitaker, she is watching us from Corning, Arkansas. She is ready for that Neelyville and Doniphan game. All right, Diane, you got to give me your prediction. Who's going to win that game coming up later on tonight? We're going to be doing that a lot coming up during these broadcasts. I want to know what you're thinking. We had some amazing viewership last night in day number 2 of the Ozark Foothills Conference. We are expecting a whole lot more coming up here today as well. If you're watching us on YouTube, which we've got several already on for YouTube right now, make sure hit that subscribe button for us. And of course, during this week, during the OFC, you'll get those notifications as soon as we go live with any of our videos on YouTube. And make sure and like us on Facebook. We're going to have ourselves a great time coming up. And of course, this contest being brought to you by Hunter Stone Company. When you choose to get your rock and limestone from Hunter Stone Company, you will experience the difference that a family-owned quarry makes. The colors and stones that they offer are unique, and our service can't be beat. To learn more about our family-operated stock quarry and exceptional selections we offer, contact Hunter Stone Company. Call them at 573-322-5577. A proud supporter of the East Carter Redbirds. So here we go. Coming up in just a moment, we are going to bring to you our starting lineups. And much like we did Monday and Tuesday, I was asked yet again by the administration here of Twin Rivers High School. We're so honored to do it. We're also going to be doing our PA announcing up here as well. So we'll be announcing the starting lineups coming up here in just a few moments, unless Tim wants to do it. If Tim wants this starting lineup, we will give him the mic if he wants. Nice to have Gunner on. He is watching from Dallas, Texas. Tell me how the weather is down there in Dallas, Texas. It was a beautiful day today. We almost hit 60. It was very nice for sure. We have been told coming up in our second game of the afternoon, we will do the national anthem coming up during our second contest of the afternoon. So that'll be right before the varsity games here this afternoon. Each team is once again meeting with their head coaches. We will do starting lineups and then get you ready for this action here right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cut my mic for just a moment. We'll let the crowd mic continue on, and we will bring you our starting lineups between East Carter and Greenville.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Our first game of the afternoon is a junior varsity semifinal game. It'll feature the Greenville Bears and the East Carter Redbirds. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Greenville. At guard, the 6-foot sophomore, number 3, Drake Stilts. At guard, the 6-foot freshman, number 4, Jimmy Marler. At guard, the 5'8" sophomore, number 3, Wyatt Friley. At 4, the 6'1" sophomore, number 40, Trevor Bratton. And the other 4, the 6-foot sophomore, number 44, Braden Odell. The Greenville Bears will be coached by Nathan Walk, assisted by Todd Porter. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the East Carter Redbirds. And for the 6'4", number 2 of Brandon Reynolds. And guard, the 6' sophomore, number 4, Wyatt Chase. And for the 5'10" sophomore, number 5, Hunter Boyd. And guard, the 5'6" sophomore, number 12, David Riley. And the guard, the 5'11" sophomore, number 15, Mason Carter. The Redbirds were being coached by Jordan Penn, assisted by Gabe Thompson. Today's officials include Bobby Godwin, Pat Starr, and Chris Scotland.
So there you have it, our starting lineups, and of course, we had to give some love to the officials here tonight as well as we get ready for the first of 3 games here this afternoon. Tim, you ready over there, my friend? Thumbs up. We are ready. Hope you are ready as well. Here we go. Ball goes in the air, and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Redbirds of East Carter. And if you were tuning in during our pregame, you got a chance to hear each coach give us their keys to victory. For East Carter, it comes down to defense for them. For Greenville, they want to execute efficiently on offense. Most importantly, they want to get inside the paint, and they also want to be able to run some sets, possibly draw the foul as well. That's going to be their keys coming up in this JV contest. Once again, I'm Frankie Castile alongside Tim Hicks. He does a phenomenal job on that camera. This is our semifinal matchups. The first junior varsity semifinal. Tomorrow, we've got another dandy of ball games starting off at 5 p.m. We're going to have a lot more coming up on that later on. As you see Greenville right now, make that number 12 for East Carter. David Wiley takes the shot, goes up and scores, and methodically East Carter takes it very slow down there, and they're able to get 2 points. And now in typical Redbird fashion, these guys, they know how to trap defense. 3-point basket is no good by Odell. You got to watch Friley down low. We got a rebound. However, his shot is no good. And here comes Wiley and the Redbirds. So the Redbirds have already won this matchup one time before. They won by several. It was about 30 points or so. And it wasn't very long ago. Gunner says 69 degrees, Tim, all the way down in Dallas, Texas. A beautiful day down there. I know we had great weather where we are today. I had to wear short sleeves. I could not come in this gym and wear long sleeves like yesterday. I burned up yesterday. Good move inside by Wyatt Chase. A better dish by Hunter Croy. And East Carter now on their way 4-0. I see Jason Moore walking in the gym here this afternoon from East Carter. Him and his lovely wife Christy are walking in. That tells you right there we're going to see a big crowd by the Redbirds coming up. They are playing in the next contest with the girls varsity. So Greenville trying to go inside. Good move by Trevor Bratton. And Greenville cuts the lead down just a little bit. Now it's 4-2 here early in the first quarter. 4.5 minutes to go. Good to see Kim Dollins back with us. She is down there taking photographs. I said that yesterday during the broadcast. If we're talking OFC basketball and you see Miss Dollins down there doing her thing, taking photographs, you know you're in the OFC. Shot is no good by Hunter Croy. Good rebound by Marler. And now Greenville trying to do their best here. There's Amy Douglas. She says, let's go Redbirds. And right now they lead 4-2. A foul called. And this one is going to go against, looks like Greenville. Braden Odell is going to be called for the personal foul. Let us know who you're going for this afternoon. Well, I'll tell you what, Tim, one thing I'm concerned about has nothing to do with the teams on the court right now. We're hoping the old voice can hold up the next 3 days. We've still got 3 amazing days left of the OFC. I've got all kinds of ginger shots. I've got everything up here that I need. A good shot taken by David Wiley near the elbow. And just like that, it is now a 6-2 lead. And we're going to get a timeout here right off the bat. with about 3:36, a 30-second timeout. It's going to be taken. Mind you, our broadcast is being sponsored by GYT 90. That's Grow Your Trophy, GYT 90. At GYT 90, it is the treat that deer can't resist. Go to GYT90.com and like them on Facebook. And being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. For 24 hours towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments, it is Barker's by request. 67 South in Poplar Bluff. Call 785-7811. It is Barker's by request. Gunner says, Greenville all the way, my friend. Glad you're thinking that way. We like everybody coming in. It doesn't matter what team you're going for. All we care about, Tim and I, we just want to see a good ball game all the way around. East Carter calling pressure right about now. Marler now does a good job going inside, and what a move by Trevor Bratton. And the score is still a 2-point lead by the East Carter Redbirds. It is 6-2. Good move inside. Mason Carter steps inside the paint. Good assist once again. And now East Carter trying to turn up the pressure. Good defense by Wyatt Chase. And they call by the Bears, still 8-4 in favor of East Carter rather. Greenville trying to play catch up here. Coach Walk told me off the air that if his team can keep this close by halftime, he likes his chances in that second half. Jimmy Marler, nice running floater there. He had a big game the other night on Monday. And we're going to see a quick sub coming in now for Coach Nathan Walk. It's going to be Ryan Payne, long two-pointer. Oh, they're going to say a three-pointer by Brendan Reynolds. East Carter now extending their lead 11-6. Already a nice crowd on YouTube already. Good move by Wyatt Friley. He gets 2 points. He's got his first bucket of the ball game, 11-8 now. Going inside is number 15, Carter. Missing the first opportunity. 13-8 now. East Carter shooting 60%. You look at Greenville, they are shooting 57%. And it is a 5-point game. We've got East Carter fans joining us. We've got Greenville fans. Nice dish by Trevor Bratton. Good assist by Odell. He's got 6 points already of the team's 10. And now we're going to see another sub coming in for this time for Coach Jordan Penn. Croy could not get that shot to go down. So on this exchange, Greenville will have a chance to possibly tie this game. And that's what they're going to try to do. A long three-pointer in the corner by Odell. It's no good. And we're going to get an over the back, I believe, on Greenville. I believe Jimmy Marler is going to pick up the foul. So Caleb Stahl going to come in for Mason Carter. Also coming out is Hunter Croy. J.J. Flum is going to come in the ball game. On the other end, you've got Trevor Bratton. He will take a seat for the Greenville Bears. Or make that, he'll stay in. Braden Odell is going to take a seat. Ryan Payne comes in for him. Under a minute to go. It's only a 3-point game right now by East Carter. If you're a Greenville fan or Coach Walk himself, you got to be happy with the result by far. Good move by Brendan Reynolds. Wyatt Chase makes it a 5-point lead now. So now we'll see exactly what Greenville can do as East Carter goes to their bench and they are turning up the pressure yet again. It's a zone defense. 3-point basket is no good. Good block out. Good block out there by David Wiley. Comes in and gets the rebound. Being very stingy on the boards here in the opening quarter. Good job there by Jimmy Marler. Doing a good job at taking that rebound away. Marler steps inside the paint. And as time expires, it is a 15-12 lead here by the East Carter Redbirds. We'll step away a quick 30-second timeout. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Our broadcast is also being brought to you by Countryside Chevrolet, a full-service auto dealership that has a vehicle for you. Check them out online. Come by or call for any of your auto needs. It is Countryside Chevrolet. Also being brought to you by Twisted Arrow, located at the junction of Business 60 and NN Highway just east of Poplar Bluff. Call 785-6914. It is Twisted Arrow. They've got your full line of archery equipment. Call 785-6914. And we are getting back to live action on the second quarter. Braden Odell is back in the ball game. Also, Drake Stilts is back in. And, of course, for the Redbirds, they're going to go with primarily who they had out to begin with. So now as Greenville tries to cut into the lead, Friley, his shot is no good. Rebounded by Caleb Stahl. Going to be a turnover there by East Carter. So now we'll see exactly what this Greenville team is going to be able to do with it. .6:35 to play here in the opening quarter, and right now, East Carter, there's a bad pass there as Odell was not ready for the pass. So, just like that, Greenville turns it right back over. And now we're going to see what the Redbirds are going to be able to do with it as Brendan Reynolds now tries to go down low, gets it to Caleb Stahl. His shot is no good. Chased down by Ryan Payne. And here comes a Greenville. First shot is no good. Good rebound by Jimmy Marler. And he's got 6 points, and it's back to a 1-point deficit. Joseph is tuning in all the way from Arizona as Reynolds can't get the three-point shot to go down, but good offensive rebound there by David Wiley. The Doniphan Donettes will take the court following this contest. So we're thinking as we get a 3-second violation against East Carter, it'll be, I believe, called on Stahl, and we're going to see Hunter Croy back in the ballgame. Also, Brendan Reynolds will take a seat. And in for him, we'll get that jersey number once he moves his arms. I believe it's going to be Jacob Saffel. It is number 20. So the Donettes are going to come onto the court as soon as this game comes to a complete. That game is scheduled for 6:30, so we're thinking about between 6 and 6:15 is when the Donettes should be taking the floor. Good job by Friley, able to come back and get that turnover. So back and forth we go, 15-14 now. Elizabeth says, you got this, Greenville. Good job there by East Carter. They're going to say last touched, I believe, by Hunter Croy. And we've got a full timeout taken by the Greenville Bears. And if you're Coach Nathan Walker, Coach Todd Porter, you got to like what you're seeing right now. 8 rebounds right now by Greenville, 6 by East Carter. Greenville, though, is shooting 50%. They are 7 out of 14, 0 for 3 from behind the arc, and 3 assists, also 3 turnovers. East Carter has 3 turnovers. They are shooting 7 out of 15 overall, 1 out of 4 from downtown. Let's see, going back to our comments, Elizabeth says, watching from Memphis, Tennessee. Glad to have you alongside. She is extremely proud. The grandparents are extremely proud of Drake Stilts. He has done a great job so far in the first 2 ball games. If you're watching us on YouTube, make sure and subscribe to our channel on Facebook if you don't mind. We want you to share this video feed. That is the goal. We want to see as many folks on as possible by the end of the night. This broadcast presented by Stan Bader Wood Truss. Family owned and operated for 37 years for residential or commercial and all types of wood trusses. Stan Bader has been building wood trusses for over 47 years. For more details, call 573-328-4150 or find them on Facebook. Nice move by Jimmy Marler on the inbound. And that gives the Greenville Bears their first lead of the ball game. It is now 16-15. A lot of Greenville Bear fans right now very happy of what they're seeing on the scoreboard. As Odell doing a great job defensively. They thought about taking a three-pointer. David Wiley thought about taking it. He backed away from it just a bit. Good double team there by Greenville down low. Friley nearly had a steal. Pull-up jumper by Hunter Croy is no good. Good save by Jacob Saffel. And once again, Hunter Croy did a good job faking out on that three-point shot. The running floater is no good. Ball still on the floor, and we've got a jump ball. It's going to stay with East Carter, but good hustle all the way around by everybody. And, of course, East Carter going to have a couple of guys come in. Mason Carter back in the ball game. Each team taking a timeout here. Brendan Reynolds also back in. He'll take a three. Spot up three. Drains it, his second of the contest. It is back to a two-point lead now for the Redbirds. East Carter, you heard him earlier talking about, we heard Coach Jordan Penn, talking about the last 5 seasons. That's impressive, Tim. The last 5 years, this JV team has been to the championship game. That just means, that tells you right there how well coached this team truly is. Coach Penn does a great job, as does Coach Nathan Walk. Both are class acts all the way. Friley could not get a shot to go. And then a follow-up by Trevor Bratton also could not get the shot to go down. So now we're going to see coming back in Drake Stilts. I know his grandparents are tuning in from Memphis, Tennessee. Glad to have them alongside here on YouTube. 3:27 to play here in the first half. It is an 18-16 lead. And right now you got to tip your cap over to the Greenville Bears. And there's a miscue. Turnover there by Brendan Reynolds. He wasn't ready for the pass. Wyatt Chase is back in. He'll come in for Jacob Saffel. 3:18 to play. There's Coach Seth McBroom. He is got a big game coming up tomorrow as he will take on the number 1 seed East Carter in the varsity matchup. Stilts couldn't handle it for a moment. Good concentration, and what a move by Trevor Bratton. Good assist by Stilts. Don't look now, but we are all tied at 18 apiece. Told you, I think today's going to be a special kind of day when it comes to high school basketball. Good move inside by David Wiley. Good offensive rebound by Wyatt Chase. His shot is no good. Last touch by the Redbirds. It'll belong to Greenville. 2:43 to play here in the opening quarter. And this is our third JV game of this tournament. And we've had a lot of fun doing some of these JV games. There's a turnover there by Brendan. Reynolds steps in. Marler turns it over. And a foul going to be called on Marler, and that'll be his second. And that'll be team foul number 3 for the Redbirds of East Carter. Or make that for Greenville, rather. So far, no fouls here by East Carter. 3 by Greenville. At the free throw line is going to be David Wiley, trying to put up 2 more points. He's got 4 on the afternoon. He makes the first one. Back to a 1-point lead now. Second one is on the way. You betcha. David Wiley now with 6 points of the team's 8 or 20. Melissa Thornborough, she is on with us saying go Greenville. And nearly a turnover there. Good defensive pressure by Hunter Croy of East Carter. And even a better job by Braden Odell on the hustle over there. Did not want that ball to go out of bounds. He did everything he could. He just got it off of Hunter Croy to save a possession for Greenville. Stilts, he'll take a three. This one going to be off a little bit. It's going to be taken by Croy. And here come the Redbirds. We're going to see the Redbirds coming up in the next game, or the last game of the night, rather. These next two varsity games are going to be very, very intense. You talk about the roof being blown up. That's what's going to happen in these next two ball games. Getting us started already here as a turnover there by Odell. An unforced turnover. And that'll be turnover number 5 by Greenville. East Carter only has 4 so far. Coming up, we're almost at halftime of the first game. And it's only 5:20. We run a tight ship over here. Starting to see some of those Tiger fans walking in, as well as the Donette fans. We'll talk to Coach Becky Hale coming up after this contest. Good move by David Wiley. Good rebound by Friley. And now the ball goes on the floor. It is a turnover by Greenville. And now once again, David Wiley, 8 points, goes in the lane. It's no good. Bats it out to Mason Carter, another offensive rebound. So now works it around. Wyatt Chase now goes inside, and good block by Odell as he swats it away. J.J. Flum had it taken away. And Wyatt Chase could not get that shot to go down, but yet again, another offensive rebound. Good defense there by Bratton. Now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. And I believe this one is going to go against East Carter. It'll be their first foul of this ball game with 47 seconds left before halftime. 44 seconds, only a 4-point lead by the Redbirds. And if you're Coach Walk, you got to be impressed, only being down by 4. Boy, good defense there by Wyatt Chase. Bratton couldn't hang on to it. Here comes the Redbirds now. Wyatt Chase did a good job getting it off to David Wiley. His shot is no good. Another offensive rebound by the Redbirds, and now we get a whistle and a foul. That is already 8 offensive rebounds by East Carter in the first half. Greenville only has 3. You talk about a team that is trying to make a statement right now, and that's East Carter. They have been dynamite on the offensive glass here in the early going. Mason Carter now at the free throw line. He's got 4 points. First one is up, and it's good. Extends the lead to about 5 now. 23-18 the score. Second one coming up here by Mason Carter. Still 20 seconds left in the first half. This one, no good. Good leaping rebound by Jimmy Marler. Oh, a turnover there by Wyatt Chase. Chase goes in the air, takes it away from Marler. 23-18 the score. Well, that was a much-needed turnover there by the Greenville Bears. They're going to try to make this. Oh, good block by Wyatt Chase, as Jimmy Marler could not get that shot to go down. So we have reached halftime. It is 23-18 the score, and what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll come back in just a moment. We've got to go down and make sure that the 2 head coaches will allow us to interview them right after this game. We'll be back. It is halftime. Right now, the Redbirds lead at 23-18. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, getting everything set up and getting ready for this second half. Our broadcast, it is presented by First Choice Insurance. With First Choice Insurance, regardless of your insurance needs, they can help. Remember to call our friends at First Choice Insurance for the right coverage and protection. It is First Choice Insurance, our family protecting yours. And being brought to you by Heartland Express. They are open 24/7 and here for your trucking, traveling, fuel, food, and bakery needs. They've got daily specials and extended their kitchen hours to 7:30. It is Heartland Express, 4155 at Southwest Wood Boulevard in Poplar Bluff. Call 778-0772. And, of course, we are having a great time getting our first of 3 games underway here at the OFC Tournament. This is semifinal night. The next 2 nights. Tomorrow we've got 3 more great ball games on tap. This tonight we are starting off with East Carter. And we're going to take another break as I see Coach Becky Hale just walked in. I need to go down and talk to her for just a moment of Neelyville. So we'll come right back. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Well, good news for those of you tuning in to see the possibly next ball game between, you've got Neelyville, you've got Doniphan Donettes. That game is coming up directly following this game. What we're going to do is directly following this game. I hope Tim is listening over there. His job may get just a little bit tricky. After this ball game, I'm going to walk down, and we have been guaranteed a live interview coming up with the head coach of the Lady Tigers. And, of course, we're talking about head coach Becky Hale. She does a phenomenal job with that team out of Neelyville, as does Coach Adam Epps of the Donettes. This game coming up, I just now see the Donettes walking in to the gym as well. We are in for 2 really good games coming up here tonight. Of course, we're talking about J Blue Trucking, a proud supporter of the OFC Tournament. J Blue is also hiring for Class A drivers for local, regional, and long haul. Join the J Blue team today. Apply online at jbluetrucking.com or call 718-459-4946 and see what J Blue can do for you. Looking at the stats here in the first half, the Redbirds are shooting 35% overall. They are 9 out of 26, 2 of 5 from behind the arc. And, of course, they are 3 of 4 on the free throw line. 13 rebounds. Of those 13, 8 of them offensive rebounds, 5 assists, 5 turnovers, and the 6 steals. You look at Greenville, they're shooting 45% overall. They are 0 of 4 from behind the arc. And they have 5 assists, 12 rebounds. 3 of those are offensive rebounds and 8 turnovers so far in the first half of play. East Carter, by the way, they are led by David Wiley, 8 points so far, 6 points by Brendan Reynolds. And then from there, 5 points by Mason Carter, 4 by Wyatt Chase. That is your scoring breakdown as of right now, that is. And then you look at the Greenville Bears and what they have been able to do so far. Jimmy Marler, he's got 8 points so far tonight He leads the way right now. Also, Trevor Bratton also has 8 points. And then, of course, you look from there, Wyatt Friley's got a couple of points on the night as well. And that is all the scoring so far for this team out of Greenville. So tonight, as we get back to live action, Tim, did you get a chance to meet Kim Dollins there, my friend? She's a great lady, telling you. Great lady. Love having her up here. Maybe one of these days we'll get her up here and she'll do a ball game with us. Boy, that'll be a lot of fun. I would ask her to do the next game, but she may not want to do the next game with me. She gets pretty intense. You start talking about either team. A good steal by East Carter. And just like that, it is 2 points the other way. It is now 25-18 the score now. As we're back to live action here as Friley goes up and big shot taken, back to a 4-point lead now. Boy, that's exactly what Greenville needed as Friley was able to go inside and kicked it right back out to Jimmy Marler on that 3-point basket. That was impressive. A three the other way. David Wiley, he's got 11 points. Man, that was pretty. These two teams right now, they are exchanging 3-point baskets. I'm telling you, it's going to be one of those games. A lot of folks already tuning in on YouTube and on Facebook. Make sure and hit that subscribe button for us on YouTube. Also like us on Facebook and share the video feed for us on Facebook and on YouTube. A lot of fans already making their way in for the next contest. That game, by the way, scheduled for 6:30. We'll see what happens as Jimmy Marler cannot get that shot to go down. And just like that, the Redbirds now will get it right back. 5:26 to play here in the third quarter as we're just underway from halftime. It is a 28-21 lead. East Carter now with their biggest lead of the game. A long three-pointer. This one is no good, but good rebound opportunity, and it falls for Wyatt Chase. He's got 6 points, and now it's up to a 9-point lead. I told you Coach Penn was going to have this team fired up at halftime. Wasn't happy with the way his team was playing. Good shot by Wyatt Friley off the backboard. Back to a 7-point lead now. Let us know where you're watching from here tonight. We've already had some folks from Dallas, Texas tuning in. Also Memphis, Tennessee as well. Good shot there. Good job by David Wiley. Going inside. A tight window there. Hunter Croy couldn't finish. But, man, that was a nice pass by Wiley. Very tight window. How he was able to get that ball in there is beyond me. Jimmy Marler could not get the shot to go down. Good rebound by East Carter. And we're going to see coming in for the Redbirds, we're going to see Ryan Payne coming in for Stilts. He gets called for his first personal foul. The winner of this contest is going to go to Friday night's championship game. They will await the winner of tomorrow's semifinal between Doniphan and Twin Rivers. There's a 3-point basket. It's off the mark. It's no good. Friley on the rebound. Reynolds could not get the shot to go down. So whoever loses this game will move over to the third place game, which will be on Saturday, by the way. All third place games will be on Saturday, and that game will start at 4:30. Marler could not get the shot to go down. Friley got the offensive rebound. His shot is no good. And Wyatt Chase comes down with the rebound. So winner moves on to Friday, and the one that can't get the job done in this game will go to Saturday's third place game at 4:30 p.m. Good job by Brendan Reynolds. There's the word I'm looking for. Drives inside, and he will draw the foul. He'll get 2 free throws coming up. Angie is tuning in from Baco, Oklahoma. Hope I said that town right. How are things in Oklahoma right now? Free throw is up, and it's no good by Brendan Reynolds. Now we're going to see for Greenville coming in. We'll see Stilts back in the ballgame. Braden Odell will take a seat with a couple of rebounds so far tonight. Second free throw coming up by Reynolds. It is off the mark. It's no good. Friley on the rebound. Boy, Friley's had a good game so far. 4 points, but he has been everywhere for Coach Nathan Walk. Going inside. Nice move. Bratton couldn't get the ball to fall. Friley, there he goes again. Another offensive rebound. Offensive foul going to be called on Marler, and that's going to be number 3 on him. Kind of lowered that shoulder just a little bit. Now we've got a player down for East Carter, Wyatt Chase. Thankfully able to get up, maybe hit his noggin there on the court. Thankfully he is able to get up on his own power. That's always a great sign when that's able to happen. So now East Carter going to bring the ball back down the floor. Good job inside by Greenville, trying to eliminate possessions there. Wyatt Chase took a good shot, but another offensive rebound by the Redbirds, and they've extended now to a 9-point lead, their biggest of the game thus far. Timeout called on the floor. It is by East Carter, a full timeout. We'll step away with them and come right back. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Our coverage here tonight being brought to you by Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, with over 30 years of experience in conducting over 1,500 auctions live and online. It's Birdsong Auction. They specialize in commercial, industrial, and residential real estate. For your next auction or real estate need, call 429-7069, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. So now we're back here to live action following the timeout. East Carter, by the way, they've got 3 timeouts remaining. And the Bears, they've got 4. 2:45 to go here in the third quarter. It is a 32-23 game right now, a 9-point game here by the East Carter Redbirds. And there's a foul as Friley goes up and he'll shoot a couple of free throws. Greenville, by the way, until right now, they have not been to the free throw line. Not yet. That's about to change. Friley going to the charity stripe. It is up and it is good. He's got 5 points on the evening thus far. 32-24. It's only an 8-point lead, and I say that just because you feel like this game could go really. East Carter has tried to really put their foot on the gas, but Greenville hanging in there with them, just down by 7. A lot of fans starting to tune in to our YouTube channel. Bonnie Thompson is on there saying, good luck, East Carter. They've got a 7-point lead as of right now. Glad to hear that Oklahoma's having a nice day right now, Angie. We're in the upper 50s up in here in Poplar Bluff. Turnover by the Redbirds, a rare turnover. That is only number 6 in the ball game thus far. By the way, Greenville's got 10. The gym is starting to get a little bit fuller as we talk here this afternoon. There's a turnover there by Greenville. Good move by Mason Carter. Shot is no good as Wiley could not get the shot to go down, but Reynolds comes away with yet again another offensive rebound. Another putback. This time it's no good by Wyatt Chase. Stilts had the rebound, and there's a steal by Wiley. So East Carter, they are doing their job. Good move inside by David Wiley. He's got 13 points. There is a reason this team is ranked number 1 in the OFC and the JV side. They're also ranked number 1 in varsity too. Tell you what, coming up tomorrow night, Got a official, nope, it's going to be a timeout, I believe, called by maybe Greenville. It is a timeout called by Greenville. They're going to have 3 left, a 30-second timeout. Or maybe it's not going to be a timeout. They said an official timeout. Coach Walk thought the same thing I thought. They awarded Greenville a timeout. The problem is nobody called a timeout. Production being brought to you by JG Concrete Construction. JG Concrete Construction. Call Joe Gloyd for all your concrete needs. 300-0560. That is 300-0560. Now we're back to live action. Greenville coming out, long pass to Marler in the corner, and this one is no good. Boy, Marler wide open. Nice shot taken. Just could not go down. Had that one gone down, that would have given Greenville just a little bit more of the momentum that they needed. This one's going to go out of bounds. The last touch by Greenville. It'll stay with East Carter. J.J. Flum is back in the ball game, as is Jacob Saffel. Coming up on 44 seconds now. Shot is no good by Wyatt Chase, and Friley got a hand in there. Got the rebound. Coach Adam Epps is in the gym now. Of course, we're going to see him in the next contest coming up between Doniphan and Neelyville. Should be a really good matchup. 3-point basket by Jimmy Marler, and now it's back down to a 6-point lead under 20 seconds. No, the Mules boys do not play tomorrow night. The girls play tomorrow night, but Poplar Bluff boys are off tomorrow night. Good shot inside by David Wiley, 15 points. Vicky Shands is with us right now. She says, let's go East Carter. We have played 3 quarters, and right now it is a 36-28 lead. We'll step away. You're listening to the OFC Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Our broadcast here tonight being brought to you by Stoll Sawmill. Jack Stoll and the employees from Stoll's Sawmill, they want to say best of luck to all the teams in the OFC tournament. If you've got standing or marketable timber, give Jack a call at 429-2395. It is Stoll Sawmill, proud supporters of high school sports. And brought to you by Hester Trucking, located in Brosley. Family owned and operated for nearly 4 generations. Available for all your dump trunking needs. Asphalt, rock, dirt, and haul. Even spread lime. Call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin at 328-1160. It is a Trucker Hester Trucking, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. So as we get back here to live action, Reynolds back in the ball game, as is Croy. And now Greenville, they are going to turn up the defense just a little bit here. Still down by 8 points in the contest. They feel like right now they are in a good position just because they have been able to cut this lead down little by little. Right now, driving inside, a good move by Hunter Croy down low, his first bucket of the night. Megan says, let's go Greenville. Boy, they need you right now, Megan. They need all the Greenville fans stepping up to the plate right now. Down by 10 points. It is their largest here of the ball game. Marler, what a move inside. Big night on Monday. He's already got 16 in this one right now. So now Hunter Croy gets it inside to Mason Carter, and there's a steal. Carter turns it over. Friley in transition, can't get the shot to go down. And we've got a jump ball, and it's going to stay with Greenville. J.J. Flum back in the ball game. He'll come in for Mason Carter, I believe. And now we're going to get a timeout called, this one by Greenville. It is a 30-second timeout. And, of course, our broadcast being brought to you by the Scott Law Group. They support our local schools, supports our small businesses, and is involved in a betterment of Southeast Missouri. Scott Law Firm is a proud supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. And being brought to you by Los Margaritas and Mayas. Los Margaritas and Mayas, serving the best authentic Mexican food since 1997. The Esquivel family is always proud to support the Ozark Foothills Conference. Coming up next in our next contest, you're talking about a big matchup here. Heavyweight fight, no doubt, the next two ball games. You've got coming up at 6:30, roughly 6:30. You've got Doniphan, you've got Neelyville. Lots of history there with those two schools, and they've already played one time this year. We were told it was a barn burner. Wasn't there for that game, but we have had a lot of folks tell us that game was close, played in Neelyville. They get one more crack here coming up in just a few moments. Marlar's three-point basket, in and out, no good. Good rebound here by Wyatt Chase and the East Carter Redbirds. Going inside, nice move at Wyatt Chase now. Back to a 10-point lead. Roger Faith is with us once again tonight. Glad to have you alongside, my friend. Tuning in from Crystal City, Missouri. You know what, Raj? I'm not sure what your weather is like today, but we had almost 60 down here in Southeast Missouri. Luckily, most of our ice and snow, besides the big piles, are long gone. I know you had 5 inches yesterday still on the ground. We thankfully don't have any of that left. Marlar could not get the shot up, partially blocked by Wyatt Chase. Wiley's shot could not go in. A good rebound by Brendan Reynolds. Ball still hanging up. And a rebound by Ryan Payne. 4:45. We're already in the fourth quarter. Coming up following this game, we're going to go right down courtside, and we're going to be talking with both of the head coaches coming up from Doniphan and from Neelyville. We're very honored to be able to interview both coaches. We'll do that from the sidelines coming up. Three-point basket. This one is good. Brendan Reynolds, his third of the ball game. He's got 9 points. And we're going to get a whistle and a timeout. This one by Greenville. It is now 43-30 the score. Make that a 30-second timeout by East Carter instead. Our broadcast presented by Christian Auto and Tire. They have the ASE certified mechanics with the right training, tools, and knowledgeable to fix your vehicle right the first time. Find them at Business 67 South at the end of the 4-lane in Poplar Bluff, or call 785-0208. And brought to you by Baldwin Ford Lincoln Toyota. They've got a huge selections of pre-owns, talking about Fords, Toyotas, Chevrolets, and so much more, and most come with that lifetime warranty. Low payments, great selection, guaranteed credit acceptance, and the lifetime warranty. It's Baldwin Ford Toyota, Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. We are back here to live action as we get set for the final 4 minutes of the JV contest. Marlar now having some trouble on the floor, and we're going to get a whistle here, and I believe it's a timeout called yet again. This one by Greenville, I believe. It is going to be a timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout by Greenville. And, of course, we want to say a big shout-out to Air Solutions in Poplar Bluff. They want to kill germs and viruses in the air and on surfaces as well. Air Solutions has the answers. Call 840-0844. Roger, the Mules baseball team. I have been talking to Coach Edwards now for several weeks. He counts down every day and lets me know in a text message just how long we have left until baseball season is here. He tells me that the baseball team is going to be, he thinks, a little bit better than last year. We're going to have better pitching possibly. Even our bats are going to be just as strong, if not stronger. He is excited about the upcoming baseball season. Now we're back to live action, 4:16 to go here in the fourth and final quarter as Marler now works it around to Drake Stilts. And of course for Greenville, they are down by 13, their largest deficit of the game. A three-point basket is no good by Jimmy Marler. Had a great look at it too. Are they going to count that basket? Now the officials get together. They will count the basket for David Wiley, or make that Brendan Reynolds rather. He will have 11 points on the night. That was one of those that the officials had to get together and kind of talk to each other about. Brendan Reynolds, he has been lethal from outside. He is 3 of 5 from downtown, missing the three-point opportunity. Ball still hung up in the air, and no rebound going to be awarded. Instead, it's going to go right to the Greenville Bears. So now Friley now works it over to Marler. Marler now top of the key. Lots of fans filing in from Doniphan and from Neelyville right now. We kind of thought that might take place. Three-point basket by Odell. It's no good. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe this one will be on the Redbirds. We'll see which one it was on. It's going to be on Brendan Reynolds, his first personal foul. At the free throw line, Drake Stilts. First one is no good. He'll get one more. If you're watching us on Facebook, do us a favor, hit that share button for us. Lots of views last night, and we'll do it again tonight as well, I'm sure. With your help, of course. Good move inside. David Wiley again at 17 points. He leads the way for everybody right now with 17. On the other side, Greenville for Jimmy Marler. He's got 16. 47-31 the score. Good move inside. Stilts, the two-point shot. It's no good. Good rebound. They're taken by the Greenville Bears. Bratton could not get the shot to go down. Out in front is David Wiley, and a hard foul going to be called. Believe it's going to be on Drake Stilts. It'll be his second personal foul. East Carter, or I should say Neelyville, ready to go here in their next game. They'll be the away team on the scoreboard. Doniphan going to be the home team. David Wiley now, he's got 18 points so far tonight for Mr. Wiley. He is 3 of 3 on the free throw line. He is 7 of 16 overall, 18 points, 19 points, and 4 rebounds now. 2:43 to go here in this ball game. Greenville trying to figure out a way to possibly dig themselves out of this hole they're in, and there's a steal. Good move inside. Caleb Stahl could not get the shot to go down, and he's going to be fouled in the process. So now going to the free throw line is a Caleb Stahl. David Wiley still in the ball game with 19 points. First free throw is coming up, and it is no good by Caleb Stahl. Bratton picks up his first personal foul. Brendan Reynolds still in there as well. See Laura Haygood walking into the gym. Second free throw by Stahl is no good as well. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Redbirds. And it's going to go right back to Greenville. Wilma's tuning in. She is watching tonight, Miss Albritton. Where are you tuning in from? And what team are you going for tonight? Good move by Trevor Bratton. He's got 10. And we've got a whistle here and another timeout called. It's going to be a timeout called against the Greenville Bears. They've got one left in the ball game. Judy Myers is tuning in. She is watching. Let us know what team you're going for and where you're watching from. Liberty Utilities, a proud sponsor of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. They want to wish good luck to all the teams competing for their conference championship title. Liberty, sustaining energy and water for life. Also by Farm Bureau. Whether you need home, auto, farm, or any insurance, Keith Parker is the man for the job. Call 785-4629. Contact Keith Parker at Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. Whenever you need us, we're here for you at Farm Bureau. Roger, we are working on that right now. You know, the whole thing about baseball is it's so tricky to air the away games only because usually where we go on the away games, we've got no press boxes and we're all outside and there's just so much to take in consideration. Right now, it's going to be the home games. There will be a few away games that we are going to be broadcasting. That I know for sure. As far as when, where, and how, that is up for debate right now. Miss Myers, East Carter Redbirds, watching from Elsinore. Glad to have you alongside. You guys have a long night. The JV game right now going in your direction. And then the last game, East Carter taking on Naylor in the girls' part of things. I think that one is going to be a really good matchup coming up. Foul by Wyatt Friley. And that'll put David Wiley on the free throw line with 1:42 left. Laura Green, a big Royals fan. Of course, they'll be tuning in tomorrow. Twin Rivers will have a big matchup coming up in the JV and varsity coming up tomorrow. As a matter of fact, looking ahead to our schedule for tomorrow, 5 p.m. on the JV side, you'll have Twin Rivers. They are going to take on the Doniphan Dons. That'll be at 5 p.m. on the JV side. Varsity side, you're going to have Twin Rivers taking on East Carter. That matchup will also be at 6:30 p.m. So we shall see tomorrow what Twin Rivers is able to get done. Right now, East Carter leads at 51-33. It is their biggest margin of the game. It's taken a long time to get here, but they are finally there. And now they're going to move in to the championship bracket, and that'll be on a Friday at Three Rivers College, beginning at 5 p.m. .13 left to play here in this ball game. And we're going to see coming back in Wyatt Chase. He'll come in for J.J. Flum. Coming up on 1 minute now, David Wiley is going to be called for the offensive foul. Just his first personal foul. His first personal foul of this ball game. Three-point basket is no good by Payne. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Greenville. And now we're going to see Wyatt Chase coming in for Caleb Stahl. 59 seconds is all that remains here in this contest. Miss Todd says, go Redbirds. Of course, our East Carter fans are very thrilled to see how this game has turned out. Redbirds will be in action later on tonight, coming up as well. Big shot by David Wiley, even draws contact, still able to finish 33 point, or make that 53-33 the score. And of course, good job by Brendan Reynolds, able to just rip it away from the Greenville Bears. Coming up after this one, we'll have to make an announcement here as far as who moves on, etc. We will do that coming up here in about 10 seconds. So as soon as this game comes to an end, we'll have to make that announcement, so bear with us.
Final score, East Carter defeats East Carter for the championship on Friday at 5 p.m. Greenville College. Greenville will now move over to the third place game. They'll be playing the Redbirds and Redbirds on Saturday, beginning at 4:30. Our next contest will be a Varsity Girls matchup between Doniphan Donettes and the Neelyville Lady Tigers, in approximately 15 or so minutes.
So there you have it. That is the final score there. And they put 20 minutes on the scoreboard. So we'll see if that holds. That might be 20 minutes instead of 15. We are running a little bit ahead of schedule. And I'm assuming that is because they want to make sure that everybody's still coming here. And then those that will be tuning in on social media will have that opportunity to make that happen. So what we're going to do, it is going to be 20 minutes. What we'll do is we're going to be showing our sponsor feed ads, and we're going to go down courtside. And as soon as we are able to get to Coach Adam Epps, we'll do a live interview with him, and also we'll do a live interview coming up as well with head coach Becky Hale of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. In the meantime, we'll be doing some ads, and we'll come right back as soon as we are ready to interview the coaches. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, we're back live with the OFC tournament here, semifinals and pregame action being joined now by the head coach of the Donettes, head coach Adam Epps, and coach here tonight. You guys taking on Neelyville. It is a heavyweight fight. What is your thoughts on this matchup between yourselves and Neelyville as you guys know each other so well?
Well, there's no love lost there, so you know everybody's going to come out to play hard. In Neelyville, they do a great job. Becky does a great job of getting her kids. They're always ready to play. You don't see a very many times where they come out and they get outworked. So we have to win the physicality battle. We got to come out ready to go. We got to be able to handle adversity that's going to be coming sometime throughout this game. So we're excited. We didn't play good the last time. I missed a bunch of free throws, and I don't know what the deal was. So we're excited to get an opportunity to play them again.
I know with you guys playing on neutral court, you guys have had a very good record against Neelyville, but take that all out of the equation. What are you expecting offensively from the Tigers here tonight?
They're going to move the ball a bunch, try to get us on some back cuts. They're going to pass and do some ball screening stuff as well, try to get Griffin in the post or Haygood open outside. Lots of cutting, lots of moving. So
for your team, for your offense, maybe defense, give me Coach Epps' keys to victory tonight. What can you guys do to move on to the championship game on Friday?
We can't get outworked, and that's all this game comes down to. Who wants it more? We know them, they know us. It's just about who wants to play on Friday.
All right, Coach, thank you so much. Good luck to you guys. We'll see you guys afterward.
Thank you.
You betcha. Coach Adam Epps joining us live here with our pregame. And, of course, we'll take a quick timeout. Our next conversation will be the head coach of Neelyville, We'll have head coach Becky Hale coming up in just a moment. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. We're back in just a moment. We're back live on the pregame show. OFC Tournament semifinal action being joined now by the Lady Tigers head coach, Coach Becky Hale. And, Coach, tonight you guys against Doniphan, a rematch of January 29th, a very close ball game. What is your thoughts on the Donettes, and how can you guys stay pace with the team that's ranked number 1 in the OFC right now?
Well, we're really going to have to take care of the ball on offense. They're going to want to turn us over. We're young, and we took some big steps over the course of the season, but we're really going to have to step it up tonight.
Last night during the broadcast, we were talking about this matchup, and everybody tuning in, whether you're a Donette fan, whether you're a Tiger fan, they always say, don't count out Coach Becky Hale. A lot of respect there, and I can tell you, when you're loud, it seems like your team gets into rhythm. What will you guys have to do early to get them out of rhythm early in this ball game?
Well, we're going to have to play some defense, stay out of foul trouble, obviously, and block out and rebound.
On Monday night, you guys turned the ball over 26 times. How critical is that going to be for your team, as young as they are, to not have that many turnovers here tonight?
Yeah, we can't do that. You're just digging yourself a hole, and it's too hard to come out of that, so we're really going to have to take care of the ball.
I've asked you this 1,000 times. To beat Doniphan to move on to that championship game on Friday night, give me Coach Hale's keys to victory for your Lady Tigers.
We're going to have to keep them from scoring more points than us.
That's as simple as that. Coach, thank you so much. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Coach Becky Hale, that is the key right there. You got to find a way on how to stop Doniphan scoring as many points as they are normally scoring. So that is our reports here by both head coaches. Tip-off is under 14 minutes away. We'll take another timeout. It'll give me time to walk back up to the broadcast booth. You are listening live to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so now we are back on. Had to interview both head coaches. Once again, thank you again to Coach Adam Epps and head coach Becky Hale allowing us to come down and talk to each of the teams and get their thoughts on this very important ball game coming up, as we're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. By the way, recapping the JV game at Greenville, we'll now move over to the third place game. And then, of course, you look at East Carter. They're going to play for the championship game on Friday. So here tonight, as we get ready for Neelyville and the Doniphan Donettes, we are about ready to go on the starting lineups as well. Let me check a few more feeds here on YouTube and on our Facebook page real fast. Bonnie Thompson, you betcha, no problem. Great game of Redbirds. We'll be there Friday as well from the college. All right, so let's get ready for our starting lineups. What do you say, Tim? Let's do our starting lineups, and let's start with the Neelyville Tigers. Neelyville's coming in this season 8-12 overall. Just an amazing career coaching record by Coach Becky Hale. You look at what she's been able to do thus far for her career. 25th season as the head basketball coach, a record of 395 to 172. And of course, we're going to leave those starters on there for just a few moments. Becky Hale, 395 to 172, a winning percentage of .697. That's a great record, by the way. Coming in, they've got a 37% chance of winning this ball game, according to our numbers. And tonight, they are averaging 50 points on offense, giving up around 56 points. Let's look at who we believe are going to be starting, as you can see there by the Tigers. Number 11, Jade Crosswhite, a 5'7 freshman. Number 12, Delaney Dobbins, a 5'6 sophomore. Number 14, Brooke Griffin, she is a 5'9 junior. A 5'5 junior. Number 15, Ella Aker. And one of the most experienced players on this team, a 5'6 senior. Number 41, Lexus Haygood. That's who we believe are going to be the starters there for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Looking over at the Donettes, they've got a 90% chance of winning this ball game. However, you tell Coach Becky Hale that, and that just brings her players even more. They will do all they can to stay alive in this ball game. What's amazing, you look at the neutral site record. Neutral site, this is considered a neutral site. They are 6-1 this year. They're averaging 58 points on offense defensively, giving up only 39 points. You see the starters, no changes to Coach Adam Epps. By the way, he is in his fourth season as the head basketball coach. Great, impressive record, 80 wins and 23 losses. So far this year, they are 17-2. And, of course, the assistant coach is Rodney Honeycutt. We believe at number 2, McKenna Monahan, a 5'5 junior, will get the start. Also 5'5 senior, number 5, Sydney Speck. A 5'7 senior, number 10, Timber Turner. A 5'9 senior, number 12, Bailey Carson. And a 6' junior, number 33, Allie Skaggs, is who we believe are going to be the starters tonight for Neelyville, as well as for the Donettes out of Doniphan. All right, we've got about 4.5 minutes to go until this one gets tipped off. It is the first of 2 big ball games tonight. Coming up in the nightcap, our third game of the night, we're going to be featuring another big ball game. You've got Naylor, you've got East Carter, and of course the winners of these 2 games here tonight are going to meet up on Friday at the Libla Family Sports Complex on the campus of Three Rivers College. And that'll take place beginning at 7 p.m. or make that 6:30 p.m. rather. And then, of course, we will have the 8 o'clock game finalized tomorrow on the boys' side. So strap in and get ready. We've got a couple of great ball games ahead of us, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So let's do this. Right now is the time, the next 4 minutes. Let's light up our feed. Give me your predictions. If you're watching for this game, who's going to win this ball game tonight? You got Neelyville, you got Doniphan, and for fun, let's throw in a final score. What do you say? 3.5 minutes, all that remains between this pregame, and then we're going to get started. You heard the keys to victory for both coaches. For Coach Adam Epps, he felt like they didn't work hard enough the first time around. He said that is going to change. They're going to make sure that they come out ready to go from the opening whistle. You look at what Coach Becky Hale said, they cannot have 26 turnovers here tonight. And, of course, if that does not happen, then, of course, this game could be a whole lot closer. And I'm not sure if you can get a close-up or a shot of that, Tim, but Coach Becky Hale, Coach Adam Epps, as they walk away from each other, lots of respect between those two schools and those two coaches. And once again tonight, we've got great officials ready to go for this contest. You've got Pat Sarda, you've got Jay Piles, and Ryan Miller as well. Two really good, or I should say 3 really good officials lined up over the next 2 ball games. We're coming up on the 2-minute warning before we get ready for the ball to go in the air. So what we'll do is we will take about a minute timeout, and then we're going to come back. You may hear a little bit of crowd noise, maybe not. That is because we are also doing the PA address announcements as well, and we'll be doing our starting lineups here in just a moment. You are listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. We're back in just a moment.
Good evening and welcome back to Foothills High School. Before we introduce our starting lineup for this semifinal matchup, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Tonight's officials are Pat Sermon, Chief Piles, and Ryan Miller.
So there you have it. Those are the starting lineups here. And here we go. This heavyweight fight, it is about to begin. We are so glad you are tuning in. As you can see, Tim, Coach Adam Epps walked all the way out near midcourt to give his team one last moment instruction. Here we go. I promise you we're going to get to all your comments coming up in just a moment. Keep them coming in, where you're watching from, and who you're rooting for here tonight. Doniphan will control the tip. Doniphan is wearing their home white jerseys with the gold trim, the gold numbering. And, of course, the Neelyville Tigers are the away team. Doniphan going from right to left on your TV screen. Bailey Carson now. Boy, we've seen these teams, or I've seen these teams over the years. I know a lot about each team. Feels like so glad that I don't have a dog in this fight. This is going to be a good one all the way through. Speck, she is a spark for the offense for the Donettes. Monahan is going to kick it outside to Carson. Good job by Brooke Griffin. Defense right now by Neelyville is a little bit better than what we saw back on January 29th, but already a foul right out of the gate, and that's what Coach Becky Hale said during the pregame. We see Mike Owen walking into the gymnasium. Of course, his son plays for the Doniphan Dons. A foul on Brooke Griffin. First free throw is up and good by McKenna Monahan. And that is one area that, of course, they've got to be better at tonight. And that, of course, is the free throw shooting by Doniphan. Second one is up, and it is good. And that was said by Coach Adam Epps during our pregame. And Doniphan doing a great job defensively, and it's going to be a turnover on the Lady Tigers. And, of course, one thing that can't be done at Coach Becky Hale, they're going to get together, the officials get together and talk about it, and they're going to say it's going to belong to Neelyville. I like the way these officials get together, and they talk about it. Now we're going to get a hold-up here. Oh, we've got balls here. That's what it is. The ball rack was not moved from midcourt or near the scorer's table. We're going to blame that one on Tim Hicks. He should have known better. He's our camera guy. He should have stopped the play, Tim. So now Neelyville, no turnover. Good inbound to Jade Crosswhite. Her shot is no good. It is rebounded by the Dons, or the Donettes, rather. Here comes Carson. And we're going to get a travel called on Allie Skaggs. 2-0 with 7:01 to go. Terry Hinton says, go Donettes. Loves her number 10, talking about Timber Turner. Boy, this is a really good offensive pressure here. Or I should say defensive pressure by the Donettes. As Brooke Griffin turns it over, and that's one thing they cannot afford to do here tonight. Make sure and share that feed for us on Facebook. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel and share that feed there as well. Over 100 viewers right now on YouTube, and we appreciate everybody tuning in, whether it's on YouTube or Facebook. Sydney Speck from three, it's no good. Telling you, when she gets going from behind the arc, she is an explosive player. Last time I talked to her, I made a joke. It seems like she has been in high school for 6 years, but only a senior. And we've got going to be a good job by McKenna Monahan. Did a great job knocking it out of bounds away from Neelyville. Boy, the first 4 minutes of this ball game going to be so critical for either team. Both are wanting to make a statement. Doniphan, they played that game very closely. They did win the last matchup, but it was a lot closer than anticipated. Jade Crosswhite cannot get the shot to go down. And once again, Doniphan using their size advantage to get the rebounds. Now the officials get together, and they're going to say a turnover on the Donettes. And it's going to go right back to Coach Becky Hale and the Lady Tigers. We are just underway here tonight on this semifinal game, and we've got one more to go, Tim. we're not going home anytime soon. Ella Aker now runs the offense. She is becoming a really good player for Coach Becky Hale. Very young out there is the Tigers. And there's another turnover. Oh, we're going to get a foul instead. It'll be against the Donettes. Coach Adam Epps, he wanted an explanation. He's not yelling, so he might accept that particular foul by Bailey Carson. Of course, I've known Coach Epps now for about 5 years, and man, he's a great coach. There is no doubt about it. You'll see him tonight. When he gets fired up, his team reacts to that. Three-point basket by Haygood. It is off the mark. It's no good. Good job by Ella Akers. She got the offensive rebound, and then she took one too many steps. Eric Wallace is tuning in tonight. Glad to have you alongside, Eric, all the way out in Kenmore, Washington. I wonder where you were. Going to go over to our YouTube comments here. Joseph says, let's go Donettes from Arizona. Good move inside by Allie Skaggs. It is now 4-0 Doniphan. 5.5 minutes to play here in the first quarter. And that's what Coach Adam Epps wants. He wants his bigs to get off to a good start tonight. Terry says, go Donettes. Love my number 10. Oh, Jan Smith, I like though. We're going to get an offensive foul away from the ball. It's going to be on Ella Aker. She gave us a score, Tim, of 47-32 in favor of the Donettes. We will see if you are right. Glad to have you alongside tonight, watching from Arizona, Dallas, Texas, Kenmore, Washington. Allie Skaggs could not get the shot to go down, but once again, using her size to her advantage. Now we're going to get a reach-in foul, and that's number 2 on Brooke Griffin. And that right there is a big, big foul for Coach Becky Hale. She has to go to her bench. She better do it pretty quick. And Elena Prince is going to come in the ballgame for Brooke Griffin, and that's a big size mismatch now. We've only played about 2 minutes, or 3 minutes rather, in this game. And already foul trouble, Sydney Speck. Three-point ball is no good. It's going to go out of bounds, and I believe it's going to be last touch by Neelyville. So once again, Doniphan is going to be able to get the rebound. Don Oliver says, come on, Tigers. Only a 4-0 lead, but right now the issue is, at least if you're Neelyville, you've got Brooke Griffin, a good ball handler, on the bench right now with 2 fouls. Speck off to a slow start, but once she heats up, man, she is hard to stop. She keeps shooting just like that, right on contact. 7-0 run early in this game by Doniphan. So now Delaney Dobbins is going to be fouled, I believe, by Sydney Speck. Boy, that last shot there in the corner by Speck, that is her spot. She loves the corners, and she is hard to stop when she gets hot from outside. Doniphan, one thing they do better than about any team I've seen, they are going to bring in lots of subs and very quickly. You've got Madeline and Kinsey Reedus is going to check in now for Coach Adam Epps. He does not wait too long to go to his bench, and that is by design. Brooke Klepzig goes in and causes a turnover there, and we're going to get a whistle and a travel on Brooke Klepzig following the steal. So Doniphan going to turn it right back over to Neelyville. Coming up on the 4-minute mark. As Crosswhite gets some space, her shot is no good. And she stepped out of bounds on the rebound. Crosswhite had a big game on Monday. Off to a slower than usual start here in this contest. She will turn things around, I can promise you. So now once again, Neelyville still trails at 7-0 here in this first quarter of play. Delaney Dobbins tries to go inside. Haygood for 3. Boy, that's a big shot by Haygood. Cuts the lead back down 7-4. Under 4 minutes now to play. Klepzig gets it to Bailey Carson. Or make that Timber Turner, rather, is going to go off of Neelyville. Mark Boswell, that's a great question. He's a Neelyville alumni, but a parent of a Doniphan student. What do? You do what I do, and in this kind of environment, I don't pick either one. I'm just calling the game and having a great time doing it. These teams, a lot of rich history with Doniphan, lots of rich history with Neelyville. Over the back call, I believe, on Kinsey Reedus, and that'll be her first. Team foul number 3, each team with 3 personal fouls. We're going to see Aker coming out. Micah Burton now is going to come in for Bailey Carson. Addison Couch checks in for the Neelyville Tigers. My goodness, what a outstanding crowd. We knew tonight was going to be one of those nights we were going to have a great crowd on Facebook and YouTube. It is not disappointing. There's a quick steal by the Donettes. Good job by Allie Skaggs. Is able to come back in. Last touched by the Neelyville Tigers, rather. Gracie Green is going to check in. So right now, Doniphan going very tall on the inbound. Allie Skaggs is unable to get the shot to go down. It's rebounded by Lexi Haygood. So now Crosswhite is going to stop at the top of the key. Gives it to Delaney Dobbins. What a block again by Allie Skaggs. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. I believe it's going to be on Delaney Dobbins. I'm telling you, once again, I said this on Monday night, when you hear Coach Becky Hale, that means her team is going to get in rhythm very soon as she is down there coaching as hard as she can for her players. Allie Skaggs throws it up, didn't mean to do that. Ball somehow goes right back to Brooke Klepzig. Great defense by the Doniphan Donettes, and then on the other end, Micah Burton makes them pay with a wide open jumper. Tell you what, you've got 2 of the best coaches in this area between Adam Epps and Coach Becky Hale. I'm trying to find a set of coaches that coaches harder. Lexi Haygood keeping Neelyville in the ball game. Back-to-back threes by her. Allie Skaggs once again dumps it off, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Donettes, and it will belong right back to Neelyville. So Neelyville here, they are down by 3 as Lexi Haygood now received the inbound. Well, I tell you what, lots of fans here in these stands tonight. You got to like that. Oh, an off-balance shot, for crying out loud, by Lexi Haygood. And somehow she makes it go in and cuts the lead down to 1-point advantage. We've got a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Prince. And that'll be already team foul number 5 here in the first quarter. And now we're going to see some of the starters back in the ballgame. McKenna Monahan is going to come in. Micah Burton will take a seat. Also, Timber Turner is also back in the ball game. And there's a steal by Gracie Green. And it's going to be last touched, I believe, by the Donettes. 1:28 left to go in the first quarter. We're only in the first quarter. And this just has the making of a great ball game coming up. Lexi Haygood, she's feeling it right now. You got to be kidding me, Tim. That is a step-back 3, and Neelyville has their first lead of this game. Wow. What a shot by Lexi Haygood. Let us know what you thought about that three-point shot. And now Doniphan is going to throw it away. It's going to be a backcourt violation, I believe. Yes, it is. Backcourt violation on the Donettes. And we're going to see Sydney Speck back into the ball game. One thing about Coach Adam Epps, he is going to make those substitutions often and very early. He does not mess around. 11-9 is the score right now in this first quarter of play. Jade Crosswhite off to a slow start right now. She is notorious for turning it on in the blink of an eye. Dobbins picks it up, gets it back over to Lexi Haygood. Haygood, another off-balance shot. This time, it's not going to fall for her. 32 seconds left here in quarter number 1. Sydney Speck on the inbound. This is our first of 2 semifinals on the varsity girls side. Sydney Speck going to get called for the travel. Much like we said back in the last game as well. All these games here this week, they have had really good officials. And that's what we are seeing again tonight. Really good officials. So now Crosswhite gets it over to Gracie Green with about 9 seconds. The Tigers have a lead late in this first quarter. Make that Delaney Dobbins shot a little bit off balance. And Timber Turner comes away with the rebound. Coach Becky Hale loves what she is seeing right now. Ron Withrow says, go Coach Epps. He's enjoying a Snickers bar. All right, Ron, sit back and enjoy, my friend. We'll come right back. Quick timeout. You're listening to the OFC Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back. Our broadcast here tonight being brought to you by GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet. Also being brought to you by Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Truss, First Choice Insurance, J Blue Trucking, and Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group. All right, Karen, she can't see the score on the big screen. Talking about YouTube, we may have took that down for just a moment. Let me know if that issue still persists. We're back here to live action. Lexus Haygood now. She has had a great ball game to this point. Delaney Dobbins going to be called for the turnover. So Doniphan, once again, Bailey Carson back in as we are set now for the second quarter. All right, I'm on YouTube now. Well, let me see it here. There we go. I see the score on the YouTube channel. So hopefully that is just a quick little issue that we had. Can't see the digital on the right. We'll have Tim work on that. I can see it on my end, but that's just, we'll try to work on that as Prince gets called for her second personal foul. Sydney Speck wide open in the corner. It's no good, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Donettes. So Coach Adam Epps, for the meantime, is going to go back to his starting 5. And that last foul, by the way, was going to be on Bailey Carson, her second personal. A quick steal by Sydney Speck. Boy, Speck is so quick when she is out there. She is a firecracker. Three-point basket is no good by Bailey Carson. Good job by Delaney Dobbins. And another foul coming up. I believe this one on the Donettes. Maybe Allie Skaggs. And that'll be team foul number 5. Can't see the visitors' last digit. We'll work on that. Okay, it should be moved now. It should be moved now, Karen. Let me know if it's back in. Hopefully it is. Second free throw by Delaney Dobbins is up and good. She makes 1 out of 2. It is now 12-9 in favor of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Make sure, if you don't mind, and share this feed on Facebook for us. Bumping foul coming up on Delaney Dobbins, and that's going to be foul number 2 for her. And that's going to put Doniphan on the free throw line with a 1-and-1. McKenna Monahan, she has been there already tonight twice. We're going to see Ella Aker back in the ballgame now for the Neelyville Tigers. Dobbins will take a seat. Aker is back in. It is up, and it's no good by Monahan, and we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Donettes. 6:54. Oh, thank you so much, Karen. Good deal. All right, thank you guys for letting us know. Good hustle by Allie Skaggs. She's got 4 points. It is 12-11 now. So now Neelyville going to reset here. 12-11 to score. Yeah, if you guys have any problems at all, let us know, whether it's on Facebook or YouTube. 5-second call taken by Ella Aker. Diana Whitaker says, let's go Lady Tigers. A big fan of number 3 out there. Of course, she's talking about Miss Addison Couch for the Lady Tigers. Coming up on 6:15 to play. What a good Euro step by Sydney Speck. This time it wouldn't fall. Aker comes away with the rebound. Ella Aker. 1 foul in the ball game. Coach Adam Epps, boy, he's getting animated down there. You know it's a close game when these two coaches get very animated, and we're going to get a foul. I think this one's on McKenna Monahan. If it is, it'll be her first. Team foul number 6. Free throw line, Ella Aker hasn't been there yet, but she is going there now. First one is up, and it's good at 13-11. A couple of more Donettes are going to check in. Once again, Bailey Carson is back in the ballgame. McKenna Monahan will take a seat. Brooke Klepzig is back in. How do you deal with the Doniphan height? As we just saw on the missed free throw by Ella Aker, Bailey Carson comes away with the rebound. You've got Sydney Speck who goes in, maybe the shortest girl on the court, but man, she plays extremely hard. Cross-white, no good, but Brooke Griffin is back in the ballgame. Her shot is no good. And quickly down the floor now is the Donettes. That's one thing that any team, I don't care who you're facing when it comes to Doniphan, every team is just going to have all kinds of problems with the height advantage that Doniphan possesses. Bailey Carson now. She handles the ball very, very well for this Donette team. There's Sydney again on the three ball. It's no good. Rebounded by Ella Aker. And that's one thing about Miss Sydney Speck. She is not afraid to shoot that shot. She's a good three-point shooter. It's hard. It's easy for me to not root against either team because they're just so good to watch, so fun to watch. Well, look like that play right there. What great hustle by Brooke Klepzig to get the steal. And now Sydney Speck goes inside. It's no good, but we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Neelyville Lady Tigers. And a whistle and a foul. This one is going to be on Haygood. She's got 11 points, and we've got a timeout here. Marla Anderson says, go Lady Tigers. So, with that being said, let's remind you our broadcast here tonight. It's all being brought to you by our friends over at J Blue Trucking, Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, JG Concrete Construction. Also brought to you by Stahl Sawmill, Hester Trucking, the Scott Law Group, Las Margaritas, and Maya's Christian Auto and Tire. Also being brought to you by Baldwin Ford, Lincoln Toyota, Air Solutions, Liberty Utilities, and Keith Parker Farm Bureau. So we'll see tonight exactly what is going to be drawn up here by Coach Becky Hale as she takes her first time out. Oh, Miss Laura Haygood over there stands up and gives me the evil eye. No, it's not an evil eye. Nice lady. Good official, too. She may get mad at me for saying that. So a foul on the play. Timber Turner takes the free throw. First one's up and good at 13-12. Doniphan 3 out of 4 on the free throw line. Neelyville is 2 out of 4 on the free throw line. 13-12, make it 13-13. Oh boy, fans are really logging on now. You love these tight ball games. She stepped out of bounds. Turnover on the Lady Tigers. 26 on Monday. Already 10 in this ball game. Gracie Green will take a seat. Back in Delaney Dobbins. 4:37 to play, first half. Sydney Speck gives it to Brooke Klepzig, and a foul is going to be called. If that's on Brooke Griffin, it is. That is number 3, and that's a big foul. 13-13 is the score. We are all knotted up with 4:31 left to play, and that is the third on Brooke Griffin. Believe we're going to get September Pressler. She is going to come in for Brooke Griffin. First free throw by Brooke Klepzig is no good. Second free throw is on the way. It is up and it is good. There were some folks having some issues on the score, not being able to see it. I'm on YouTube and our video feed on the Facebook and YouTube, and I'm good. I can see everything. I can see the score. So we should be good. Hopefully it comes in. Turnover there by the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Good job by Doniphan. Ball goes on the floor, and somehow it is still going to be taken by the Donettes. This team does not quit. That ball could have went out of bounds on Doniphan, and they still hustle to the ball. 16-13 after a 7-0 run by the Donettes to begin this ball game. Neelyville came climbing back, and now with the three-point advantage for the Donettes. Second foul on Allie Skaggs, and that'll be a 1-and-1 coming up now for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. You look at Ella Akers. She is 1 of 2 on the night on the free throw line. 16-13 is the score. First one is no good. It's rebounded, of course, by the Donettes of Doniphan. Once again, you've got the size advantage. Three-point basket is no good, but the Donettes get the offensive rebound, goes back up and scores. Kenzie Reedus got the offensive rebound, goes up, and we're going to get a foul on September Pressler. She will go out, and Miss Prince will come back in the ball game. Free throw is no good by Reedus. Last touch by Neelyville. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that. Tell you what, these two teams, 5-point lead right now for the Donettes. You can't count anybody out. As long as Coach Hale is breathing air. Is it a foul against the Donettes? It is. It'll be on Timber Turner, I believe. It is going to be on Timber Turner. And that's going to be her first personal foul. I was going to say, as long as Coach Becky Hale, she bleeds maroon, no doubt about it. She will have her team fighting. I don't care what quarter we're in, just like that. What a shot by Ella Aker, up and off the backboard. My goodness. 18-15 now, 3-point game. Coming up on halftime. Boy, these next 3 minutes are going to be so crucial for both teams. A turnover on Reedus. Joseph says, go Donettes. Big crowd on social media and YouTube. Let us know on Facebook and YouTube, what are your thoughts on the game so far? 18-15. It is a very close ball game. It's gone back and forth early. Doniphan led by as many as 7. Neelyville has led by as many as 3. And just like that, we get a jump ball. That's just great concentration by Brooke Klepzig. Reaches in there and tries to get a steal, causing that jump ball. So now Delaney Dobbins going to inbound out to Ella Aker. Aker now tries to go around Klepzig, dishes it outside to Griffin for 3. It is off the mark. It's no good. It's going to be last touch by Timber Turner. And it will stay. That last shot, by the way, was actually on Lexi Haygood. Tell you what, you get the numbers mixed up between Brooke Griffin and Lexi Haygood. They both play so hard. Griffin on the bench right now with 3 personal fouls, and that's a big foul. Good move by Delaney Dobbins, just could not get the shot to go down, and we're going to get a foul. I believe it's going to be against Delaney Dobbins. It is going to be against her, and that's also number 3 for her. So 2 Tigers right now in foul trouble with 3. And we're going to see coming back in, believe it's going to be Gracie Green possibly. Free throw coming up here by Timber Turner. She made 2 a moment ago. First one is up and knocks it down. She's got 3 points here in the ball game. It is going to be Gracie Green. So Delaney Dobbins and Brooke Griffin both with no points. Delaney Dobbins has 1 point, but both have 3 personal fouls. It is a 5-point lead again by the Donettes. 2.5 minutes are left to go in the half. And there's a steal by Reedus. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Donettes. I'm telling you, these 2 teams, they are not willing to budge an inch. Long pass to Jade Crosswhite, double figures on Monday. Hasn't scored yet in this one. 3-point basket by Aker, a little bit short. It's a good shot. Rebounded by Klepzig. Taken away by Gracie Green. So Neelyville trying to make some stuff happen here before halftime. Crosswhite on the jumper off the backboard. It's no good. Rebounded by the Donettes. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. If it's on Aker, it's number 2. I think it is on Aker. Of course, the crowd didn't like it. I can't see. Nope, they're going to say it's on Jade Crosswhite instead. It'll be her first. So now, Madeline Reedus on the free throw line. She will shoot 2. First one is up and good. For the Donettes, McKenna Monahan back in the ballgame. Tight game, you bet you it is. You look at the turnovers right now for both teams. Doniphan 10, Neelyville has 11, and Reedus makes another free throw, so it's back to a 7-point ball game again. There's a baseball pass. Prince wide open. Oh my goodness. You're never going to get that easy of a shot against Coach Epps. It won't happen like that very often. Neelyville taking the most out of it. Gracie Green with a steal on Timber Turner. And now Crosswhite going to slow things up again. Going to hand it over to Ella Aker under 90 seconds. And we've got a foul on McKenna Monahan, and that's number 2 on her. Ann Miller, glad you're joining us. Yes, we are so glad that we are live as well. Great ball game here in the first half. Debbie Chrisman says, let's go Donettes. The boys play tomorrow night. Free throw is no good. And that's one thing that Coach Becky Hale is going to have to change at halftime is the free throw opportunities. Neelyville right now is just 2 out of 6. They're down by 5 points. As Reedus going inside misses both opportunities. And now the rebound taken by Crosswhite. Nearly a turnover there as Akers is going to be a travel on Ella Aker. The Neelyville fans wanted a foul on Monahan. Woo! 59 seconds is left here in the first half. We're going to need a breather coming up at halftime, Tim. We might need a whole bunch of water to down. What a great ball game. We knew it was going to be a great ball game, and so far it is living up to the hype. Reedus now over to Speck, goes inside the free throw line. Lots of contact. That's what she's good at. She is good at driving, drawing contact, and that's exactly what Coach Epps wants her to do. Foul going to be called on Gracie Green. Speck at the free throw line. 1 3-pointer so far tonight. She is 1 for 8 shooting. Free throw is up, and it's no good. Free throw wise, the Donettes are 9 out of 13. At Neelyville, just 2 out of 6. The Tigers 33%. Doniphan shooting 30%, but they've got a 5-point lead. Make it 6-point lead yet again at 23-17 the score. There's that baseball pass. They like doing that. Gracie Green double teamed, and we've got a foul going to be called. Is it on Speck or is it on Reedus? Can't see the official there with his numbers. It's going to be on Sydney Speck, and that's number 2 on her. Sean Bass is with us. Let's go, Donettes. Heather Allen says, let's go, Donettes on YouTube. Coach Adam Epps, he wanted a explanation. Another free throw missed opportunity. Didn't we see this the other night, Tim, on the Greenville game? We did. He gives me thumbs up. He's probably tired of giving me thumbs up. We've got some news to share for you coming up at halftime. Second free throw is no good again by Gracie Green. A rebound by the Neelyville Tigers is also no good. And here comes the Donettes again, and a foul this time is going to be called on the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Foul going to be called on Jade Crosswhite. First one is up, and it is good. This one by McKenna Monahan. First free throw is up. She's got 3 points, 7-point lead. And she knocks down another one. So, Lady Raiders fans, for Three Rivers, they get yet again another big win. Coach Alex Wiggs just sent me the stats from that game. There's a baseball pass. It's going to be taken away. A turnover on the Lady Tigers. It is a 25-17 lead, an 8-point lead right now. It's Neelyville's biggest deficit of the night. We'll get you the highlights of that game coming up here as soon as we get to halftime. Last touch by the Lady Tigers with 4.9 seconds left. Boy, Three Rivers still undefeated, ranked number 1 here in the nation. Congratulations once again. I know we're talking about high school basketball right now, but let's switch gears for just a moment. I know a lot of folks who are watching YouTube and watching Facebook right now. They are big fans of the Lady Raiders. And tonight, having really no issue against Moberly as they were able to get another substantial win. As they get the win at 71-62. It was a very close ball game. But the Lady Raiders, once again, 22-0. Congratulations to Coach Alex Wiggs. Let's all give a big shout out on YouTube and Facebook to the Three Rivers Lady Raiders. Big win tonight. 22-0, ranked number 1 in the nation. First time ever. That team is a special team to watch. Once again, our broadcast here tonight, it's all being brought to you by J.W. Walker, Russians Towing, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Cornell Trucking, Current River Ford, Little Bears Kids College, and Briggs and Stratton, proud supporters of the OFC. All right, 8-point game, 4.9 seconds, all that remains. Long pass to Burton. Burton now, three-point basket is on the way. It's no good by Reedus. And that is how this half will come to an end at Neelyville right now. They are down at 25-17. What a ball game here tonight at Twin Rivers High School. The winner, by the way, is going to move on to the championship game on Friday. And, of course, they'll play at 7 or make that 6:30 p.m. at Three Rivers College. We appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. Social media, YouTube. What'd you say, Tim? That's all for us. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. Is that what you said? We'll take a break, but we're not going nowhere. We're going to come right back. It's halftime. 25-17 is the score. Go Lady Raiders is right. Big win tonight. Congratulations to head coach Alex Wiggs and the Lady Raiders. And what a ball game here tonight, folks. 25-17. It's going to be a great finish. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back here live in the broadcast booth, semifinal matchup. We're going to bring in our halftime guest here, Tim. You ready for this, Tim? Don't peek. Don't peek. I've got one of our clients, one of our sponsors here at this tournament. I've got Mr. Vernon Barker with me. Vernon, glad you were able to make it up here, my friend.
Well, Frankie, I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me come up here and sit with you while we're watching this game. This has been a heck of a game so far between Doniphan and Neelyville.
It really is. And while you're here, because I feel like I owe it to you, our production here, Tim's doing a great job on this camera. There it is right there.
Yeah.
He's Johnny on the spot on the YouTube and Facebook. It's all being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. For 24-hour towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments, call Barker's Towing and Automotive, Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff, 785-7811. Remember, Barker's by request, 785-7811. Brings me back to our driving days on these big snowy days that you and I get together every morning, do these videos. I like driving the truck.
There you go, Frankie. Well, you know, we made it through another storm, and you was able to drive it, and we stayed in one piece, and Darren made it back here without having a heart attack. So we made it through another good one.
I wish people could see your face, because every time we get in the car together and I start talking about getting all these shares and et cetera, he gets so frustrated because he knows we're going to get to that goal. Yeah. And he knows he's got to pull over and keep his end of the bargain.
That's right. Yeah, but it don't matter. It seems, if 400 shares, 600 shares, whatever it is, Frankie always seems to get them.
You know what I think we should do? I know when we do the videos like that for the ride-alongs, we get a lot of shares. What we ought to do is here on Facebook and YouTube, we ought to do, like, if we get to 50 shares tonight, for example, on your first tow tomorrow, I should be able to go out and tow that car. Or whatever. Impound, whatever you want to call it.
Well, I don't know.
That's a lot right there.
Yeah, I don't know.
So tell me, I mean, this is a great atmosphere. Good crowd on hand tonight.
Yes, they got a good crowd here.
They really do. It's so great to look out here and see all these folks coming out. By the way, Three Rivers, the Lady Raiders, they get another big win tonight by Moberly. They won tonight, 22-0, still ranked number 1 in the nation.
Very impressive. Proud of them.
Yes. It goes to show you that a lot of great talent right here in Southeast Missouri, and I'm just happy to have a small part of it.
That's right. Yeah, that's like tonight, sitting here. You can just feel the power. You can everybody in the stand. You can just feel it. This is a great game here tonight as well.
I know you are pulling like me. You don't have a dog in this fight. You're going for both. You like both teams. If your coach Becky Hale down by 8 points, you were down by 7. You did lead by 3 at one point. What do you tell your team? 2 players in foul trouble. How do you get back in this ball game against a very good Doniphan team?
Well, I'm not sure what Becky had to say to them whenever they went in there during halftime, Frankie. But Becky's always got a few tricks in her bag, so I'm sure they're going to come out and play hard. The Neelyville girls always seem to pull it together in the last half, so I think it's going to be now. And I ain't taking anything away from Doniphan, because they're playing a great game, and they do too. So
what's great is with Becky Hale, even as loud as it gets in this gym, as long as she's breathing air, I can always hear her over everybody else. She is such a great coach. Am I right on that?
Becky is a great coach, and she's very passionate about the game and her girls.
Coach Adam Epps is the same way. You're not going to find 2 passionate girls coaches like you will Coach Adam Epps and Coach Becky Hale. Real quick, last contest of the night. Naylor, East Carter. It's going to be a good matchup as well.
That's going to be a tough game.
Who pulls that game out?
Well, I'd be afraid to say sitting here
Everybody
right now.
says that. They don't want to take sides. I tell you, it's going to be a great ball game. Earlier, somebody made a prediction. I think it was 47-32 Doniphan, and they're close on the money right now. We'll see if that holds.
Yeah, they're close right now, 25-17. Doniphan's leading, but there's another whole half here left, Frankie, so
Now, did you say that you want to stick around and I can go home and watch this from the home, or are you going to stay?
I think you definitely do a better job at this than I would.
All right. Well, I'm so glad you were able to come up, Vernon. Thank you again for not only sponsoring this broadcast, but believing in the OFC. And we're in for 3 exciting finishes right here tonight, tomorrow, and then again on Friday live from Three Rivers College.
Yep.
Thank you so much, my friend.
Thank you for having me up here.
You betcha. Vernon Barker, 785-7811. It is Barker's by request, 785-7811, our halftime guest. And we're going to keep it here because we're about to begin that second half. Appreciate Vernon for all he does for us. He is such a big supporter of high school athletics. Love having him on. And coming up here, that was an impromptu interview there, Tim. Promise you it wasn't scheduled. We like having our clients, our sponsors come up here. I'm texting Coach Wiggs right now from the college. He was supposed to be my guest in the morning, but with all this OFC basketball going on, obviously we had to postpone that. All right, we're back underway. Same starting five for the Doniphan Donettes. Sydney Speck, she keeps shooting. She misses that one. I'm telling you, when she gets hot, and it will happen at some point in this ball game, she is going to be hard to contain. At three-point basket the other way by Crosswhite. It is no good. Neelyville trying to come out and match a little bit. Three-pointers unable to do so. Good pull-up jumper in the paint there by Bailey Carson. Shot is no good. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul as Lexus Haygood rather. It's going to go off the fingertips of the Donettes. So here we go. We are back to live action now. Haygood gets the inbound here as Crosswhite. Also Delaney Dobbins. Ella Aker now with the ball. Couple of Neelyville Tigers in foul trouble with three. You've got Brooke Griffin, Delaney Dobbins, each with three. And there is a turnover there by the Lady Tigers. A little miscommunication there. Donettes are shooting 25% right now, 30% by Neelyville. Neither team is shooting all that well, and they're going to say it was lost out of bounds by Bailey Carson. Neelyville with 14 turnovers. Doniphan right now, they've got 12. Connie Taylor says, let's go Donettes, and once again another baseball pass, and that gets Jade Crosswhite open, and Sydney Speck is going to be called for her third personal foul. Briley says, go Doniphan, you got this. Mason Cosgrove says, go Tigers. Lauren Cosgrove says, go Tigers. Three-point play is up and good by Jade Crosswhite. And now the lead gets cut down to 5. McKenna Monahan, that one rims out. Boy, that was a good shot by McKenna Monahan. She is such a dynamic player. I think her mom and dad actually, they're sitting right down in front of us, as a matter of fact. So now Brooke Griffin gets the inbound. Hello, Lee Wallace. Glad to have you alongside. There's a steal by Allie Skaggs. She's got 6 points. Back to a 7-point lead. How are things in Evansville, Indiana? And we've got a whistle here, a timeout called. This one by the Tigers. We'll step away, a quick 30-second break. We'll come right back. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
The old PA music going on. Hit me with your best shot. Boy, that lets you know in this gym that there's a great ball game going on right now. Good full court pressure here by the Doniphan Donettes. Ella Aker is going to get called for the turnover, a carry, and that is classic Coach Adam Epps. He is notorious for out of nowhere just calling the full court pressure, and that's what happened on that last exchange. Gracie Green checks back in. Cheryl Evans says, go Neelyville. Good shot taken there by Allie Skaggs. It's no good. Delaney Dobbins only has a point, and we've got a foul coming up on Bailey Carson. That's also number 3. Now she'll have to come out. And Madeline Reedus is going to come back in the ball game. She's got 4 points so far. Gracie Green on the inbound. Nearly had a turnover again by Delaney Dobbins, doing a good job, able to regain composure. It's too strong off the backboard. Somehow, it's going to be picked up by Jade Crosswhite. Ball is on the floor. We've got a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Tigers. So I see East Carter now. They're getting everything set to go. They're going to be wearing their red uniforms here tonight. And, of course, Naylor, they're already here as well. Offensive foul away from the ball. If that's on Griffin, I think it is number 4 on her. It is going to be on Brooke Griffin, and that is number 4. That is critical. A big foul called against the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Allie Skaggs will take a seat. She checks out as Kenzie Reedus is in the ball game, and now we get a whistle and a travel as Brooke Klepzig also into the ball game. So a turnover on the Doniphan Donettes. Both ways, Delaney Dobbins throws it away in the backcourt, somehow tracked down by Crosswhite, and it's going to be a 10-second violation. So back-to-back turnovers there by the Lady Tigers. And we're going to see a sub coming in now. We're going to see Madison Couch. She'll come in for Delaney Dobbins. You got to keep in mind, Neelyville is a very young team out there. On this roster, only one senior to boot. Big shot taken by the Donettes. They've extended now to a 9-point lead again. Lexis Haygood for 3. It's off the mark. It's no good. So Lexis Haygood, Kenzie Reedus is going to go up. She misses the first shot, but she will get the rebound. And she's going to get fouled in the process. That's going to be Timber Turner, rather. Free throw coming up. It is up, and it's good by Timber Turner. And that'll be the first foul by Addison Couch. So Turner now with 5 points on the night so far. Second one is up, and it's also good at 31-20. Largest lead for the Doniphan Donettes, and there's another steal. Count it, and the foul. As Klepzig off the backboard, it goes in, and we're going to see a couple of more players checking in as Gracie Green gets called for her second personal foul. Delaney Dobbins is back in. Ella Aker back in. Klepzig with 3 points. Misses that one. And Prince is back in the ball game as well. She gets that last rebound for the Lady Tigers, and we're going to get a bumping foul. Believe it's on Monahan. If it's on her, she's got 3. Team foul number 3 now. A lot of folks on YouTube saying, go Doniphan. Doniphan fans showing out tonight on YouTube. I know they'll be with us again tomorrow night on the boys' side as well. That boys' team is very good. Got a chance to watch them last night over Naylor. That was a fun team to watch. I'll tell you what, on the Doniphan team, there's a lot of talent there. You got Max Owen. He can shoot the rock at any point in time, but one player that really impressed me the most was Derwonka last night. Going to get a turnover there by Doniphan. Still a 13-point lead by the Donettes. And we're going to see coming in now for the Donettes. We'll see Allie Skaggs back in the ballgame. Micah Burton also going to come back in. Timber Turner will take a seat. And we'll see Mackenzie Monahan, 4 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. She will also take a seat as well. Good crowd here on hand for this matchup tonight. If you're watching us on Facebook, do us a favor, hit that share button for us. We would greatly appreciate it. Lexus Haygood running floater, somehow able to establish position, and it cuts it down to an 11-point game. So now Madeline Reedus, three-point basket by Burton is no good. Ball is hanged up in the air. Last touched, I believe, by Neelyville. And it's going to go right back to the Donettes. And, of course, tonight, 3:42 left to go in the third. Doniphan leads by 11, and an offensive foul away from the ball, I believe. Is it going to be on Reedus? It is. It'll be on Kenzie Reedus. Illegal screen, and that is foul number 4 here in the half for the Donettes. Haygood now gets the inbound, double-teamed. Boy, she is so quick, so strong is Lexi Haygood. And there's, as soon as I said it, Klepzig comes in for the steal, goes up and scores. She's got 5 in the ball game. Once again, there's that double team by Coach Adam Epps. Another steal. Somehow Delaney Dobbins gets a wide open basket and can't connect, can't finish. Just a shooting fiasco for her, and she knows it. She had a wide open lane. Another turnover by Neelyville, and Delaney Dobbins, nobody can be harder on her than herself. She knows as soon as she missed the ball or missed the shot, her facial reaction said it all. Klepzig, they're filling it now. 3-point basket, 8-point lead. And now the lead has grown to 16 points. Boy, this Doniphan team, they're special for a reason. Ella Aker throws it up to Crosswhite. It's no good. Rebound is still no good by the Tigers. They are just not able to do what they want offensively right now. And we get a whistle here as Brooke Griffin going to come back in the ball game. But before that, we're going to get a timeout on the floor. It'll be called by Neelyville. It is a full timeout, so we'll step away with them. A quick 30-second break. We'll come right back. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Our broadcast tonight being brought to you by GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet. Also being brought to you by Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Trust, First Choice Insurance, our friends at Heartland Express, J Blue Trucking, Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, JG Concrete Construction, and being brought to you by Stahl Sawmill. It is our second of 3 games on the night. What a ball game here tonight. Donettes, they have struggled shooting just 33% right now, but they've got a commanding 16-point lead with about 3 minutes to go here in the ball game. There's a steal by Aker, and we'll see if that timeout by Neelyville is able to get them off to the right start. Oh, the ball just hangs up. We saw this last night in the Doniphan game. It'll stay with Neelyville. The ball is hung up in the rim. Get a good shot of that, Tim. You don't see that too often. As soon as she shot that ball, it just hung up there. Oh, one attempt is no good there. You hear the crowd booing the official there. There you go. It took him 2 tries. Even the officials having some fun there. So Neelyville will still have the ball. Delaney Dobbins, the possession arrow favors The scores table has it favoring Neelyville, but it actually favored Doniphan there. So now we're back to live action. What a move by Allison Skaggs. Goes up and over. And now it's back to an 18-point lead again. 40-22 the score. Brooke Griffin, 4 fouls. She's been in foul trouble most of the night. Kenzie Reedus is going to be called for the foul. She's got 3 now. Coming up in our next contest, it is East Carter and Naylor. Boy, that's going to be a dandy. East Carter has already been beaten one time by Naylor this year, as Brooke Griffin missing the free throw there. Kenzie Reedus will take a seat for a few minutes. Brooke Griffin, first points of the game. And that's tough for Neelyville. She is such a good ball player. Hasn't been able to score until right then on a free throw opportunity. Once again, Skaggs, good job by Jade Crosswhite. Taking it away, a turnover there by the Donettes. Coach Adam Epps will tell you, they have not shot the ball well. But man, they are just so skilled. Even on a bad shooting night, they can still make you pay. That goes to tell you just how good this team really is. Madeline Reedus could not finish. Allie Skaggs on the rebound. And a foul is going to be called by Neelyville. And Allie Skaggs now, if that's on Griffin, it is. And she is just fouled out with 1 point in this game. So Brooke Griffin has fouled out and only played about 7 minutes here in this ball game. So Allie Skaggs now is going to go to the free throw line. Bailey Carson back in the ball game. Delaney Dobbins will check back in. McKenna Monahan, Sydney Speck also back in for the Donettes. So Allie Skaggs now on the free throw line. She has not been there tonight. 8 points, 5 rebounds for her. She has shot 4 out of 9 so far in the ballgame, missing the first free throw. So far tonight, the Donettes are 14 out of 20 on the free throw line. Neelyville is 4 out of 11, goes 1 for 2 that time. 41-23 the score. Once again, that full court press, hard to break. Long pass to Crosswhite, now to Ella Aker. Aker, the baseball pass there inside to Prince. It is up and good, 41-25. Still, you don't count out Coach Becky Hale. Sydney Speck inside to Allie Skaggs. A Speck again from downtown. It's short, but Allie Skaggs again with a rebound. The shot is up. It's no good. It's going to go out of bounds, and last touched by the Donettes. 41-25 the score, 16-point lead. And it's going to be a turnover on Neelyville. Addison Couch couldn't hang on to it. And we're going to see Delaney Dobbins taking a seat. Gracie Green is back in the ball game. McKenna Monahan, she's filling a 3. It's no good. Ella Aker on the rebound. Good shot taken, though, by Monahan. She was open for the 3. Good job by Doniphan. Double team there near the out-of-bounds line on Aker. Now we're going to see a few more subs coming in now. We're going to see Klepzig back in the ball game. Also back in is Reedus. Sydney Speck will come out. Allie Skaggs will come out. Also, McKenna Monahan takes the seat as well. 3. Oh, what a good shot. 2-pointer by Ella Aker as the time expires in the quarter. And it's back to within 14. 41-27 to score. We're back in 30 seconds. You're listening to the OFC Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. All right, we are back here as we get set now for the fourth and final quarter of game number 2 here on the docket. Of course, the winner tonight of this contest is going to move over to the championship game Friday night at 6:30 at the Libla Family Sports Complex at Three Rivers College. Speaking of Three Rivers College, congratulations to Coach Alex Wiggs and the Lady Raiders on a big win tonight against Moberly. Still staying undefeated and ranked number 1 in the nation. Klepzig now picks up her second personal foul. That's team foul number 6. Dobbins has to get rid of it. Turnover on the Lady Tigers. Micah Burton in the ball game now. Also Madeline Reedus, Timber Turner. Klepzig is in the ball game as well. And Kinsey Reedus for the Donettes. Ella Aker is back in as well. So is Prince. Elena Prince for the Neelyville Tigers. Jade Crosswhite as well. And Lexus Haygood. 13 points by Haygood here in the ball game, leading everybody for the Tigers. Kinsey Reedus' shot is no good. There's a three-point bucket. It is no good by Klepzig. And now once again, somehow Turner comes away with a big rebound. Micah Burton for 3. It's off the backboard. And it's going to be a over-the-back call on the Donettes. And now it's going to be a 1-and-1 coming up against the Donettes. So now Neelyville will walk the length, and they are going to shoot a 1-and-1. They're saying that last foul, I believe, was on Reedus. Klepzig will head out for a little bit. Madeline Reedus in the ball game still. 1-and-1 by Alana Prince is up, and it's good. Sydney Speck still in the ball game right now, as is McKenna Monahan. Tomorrow night, it is the boys' turn on the semifinals. Second one is no good by Prince. Rebounded here by the Donettes. Monahan quickly inside to Reedus. Over to Sydney Speck. Wide open 3. It's no good. Oh, my goodness. What a great rebound by McKenna Monahan. She flew in the air, it seemed like, and to come away with that rebound. And there's another big steal by Carson. Monahan shot. Can't get it to go. Ball is on the floor. We get a jump ball, and it's going to go toward Neelyville's way. What a great, outstanding job by the Donettes. McKenna Monahan. Did you see that, Tim, the way she flew through the air? My goodness. Aaron Abrams says, let's go Donettes. Tabitha says the exact same thing. You know what's amazing is when I was talking to Coach Adam Epps before this game got started, he told me he was afraid I may be jinxing him because I was on the court with him doing an interview beforehand, and I don't think I've jinxed him. Melissa, that's my niece. I tell you, she is playing her heart out tonight. You know, you tip your cap to Neelyville. They knew they were on an uphill battle, but they still came into play. They brought it to Doniphan in that first half especially. In the first half, Everything was going right for Neelyville other than the fouls. That was the only thing that was really against them. Man, a big crowd. You ready for this number, Tim? Nearly 200 right now on YouTube right now. It's all because of you, Tim. It's those amazing camera shots. I bet you folks will get mad right now if we cut the feed and went home, right, Tim? He's giving me thumbs down. Yeah, there you go. We had this big beam in front of us. We can't really see each other. We just have to know it's all going well. All right, so following the timeout here, 6:54 left in the ball game, 43-28. McKenna Monahan, 6 points. The scoring doesn't show it, but man, she is a great player. She is just one of those kids that when she's on the court, she gives it 110% every time. Reedus can't come up with the shot there as Prince gets the rebound. There's another block by Kenzie Reedus. I'll tell you what, one thing about Doniphan that really gets a lot of teams, they've got size. They've got speed and they've got size. And that hurts you. I don't care what team you're facing. Another 5-second violation against. Hey, my son Chance is on YouTube right now. His first day back to school in a while. And he'll probably get mad at me for saying this, Tim, but my son, they went to school today for the first time since that snowstorm, and he missed the bus. First day back and missed the bus. Shot is no good. Rebounded by the Tigers, Delaney Dobbins. It wasn't his fault, though. It was not his fault, believe it or not. There's a steal by who else? McKenna Monahan. Monahan, once again, driving inside the lane. Good shovel pass to Speck. I told you, Speck drains a three-point basket. That brings the Doniphan fans to their feet. You got McKenna Monahan slow to get up. Boy, you hope she is okay. Haygood for three. This one is no good. It's rebounded by the Donettes. Monahan over to Bailey Carson. Doniphan on their way to Friday night, trying to go back-to-back in the OFC championship games. My son sends me a text. That's not funny at all. I had to share that story, son. That was a good story to share. He says he got a good grade on math. That's good. That is good. He's got a game tomorrow night, 5th grade game against Hockham. Hopefully he does good tomorrow night. 5 minutes now. Good job by the Donettes. Man, they work it inside. They just grind it out. They're going to be a hard team to face coming up on Friday, assuming they're able to get this win here tonight. They'll be a hard team for sure. Free throw is up. It is no good as Aker gets called for the foul. Reedus' shot no good on the free throw line. See a few substitutions for the Neelyville Tigers. Addison Couch, very young team out there. Second free throw is no good. Somehow Reedus is able to come up with it and goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Crosswhite. Gracie Green is also out there. No seniors on the floor right now for Coach Becky Hale. Very young team, but man, this team is getting better. Bailey Carson's shot is no good. And the moment I say they're getting better, they're fighting for every loose rebound known to man. And we get a timeout called by the Donettes. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Coming up in our nightcap, our last game of the night, you've got a big showdown between Naylor East Carter. All right. We talked about this earlier on. Prediction time coming up on the next game. Kathy Kinnan says, you got this, Donettes. Appreciate that, Trey. Or make that Terry. We appreciate that. Appreciate the love. Who wins the next game? East Carter or Naylor? Boy, that one's going to be a good one. Might be the game of the night. That's what Tim was saying coming out here, that last game might very well be the game of the night. We will see. We will see if that is the case. On Facebook, let me know if you're going to stick around to watch that East Carter game. They'll take on Naylor. The last time those two met up, Naylor got a win. East Carter shot just 32% in that ball game, and that was about it. The way they played last night against Twin Rivers, Naylor's going to have to bring a whole lot. Jason's tuning in. He says Naylor's going to win. I tell you, I hope it's a close game, Jason. You may not want to hear that. We hope it's a close game. Matthew on YouTube also saying Naylor. Matthew Rigdon tuning in on YouTube. We know they're going to be sticking around. Either some water, it looks like some condensation or something on the court right now, which is why we have a lengthy delay here. Vicky Shands, I knew she was going to say, go East Carter. It's going to be a great game. It really is. By the way, tomorrow night, when we start the broadcast, beginning at 5 p.m., it'll be Twin Rivers' turn. You've got boys JV, and then you've got the boys varsity. Going to be a great night coming up on Thursday. And then that'll set the stage for Championship Friday. By the way, Neelyville, if they're unable to come away with a win here in this ball game, then they will play on Saturday in the third place game. Three-point basket is no good by Bailey Carson, rebounded by Delaney Dobbins. Only 1 point tonight thus far, 46-28. Not as low scoring as it was the last time that these two met up. Good shot on the offensive rebound. And now it is 46-30, still a 16-point game. Klepzig for three, it's off the mark, it's no good. Rebounded there by Neelyville. Last 2 points was September Pressler who got the shot off for Neelyville. And now we get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Donettes. It's going to be on Reedus, be her first personal foul. At the free throw line is Delaney Dobbins, making that free throw. Both of her points here tonight are on free throws. McKenna Monahan back in the ballgame. Allie Skaggs is as well. Second free throw is no good by Delaney Dobbins. Tracked down by Timber Turner of the Donettes. Amanda Crowley says, go East Carter. It's going to be a good ball game. I'm not sure how that game is going to go, but I have a suspicion that that game coming up tonight, the last game, I don't think either team is going to run away with it. I think it's going to be a close ball game all the way through. Karen says East Carter without a doubt. They're primed for it. They're built for it. If they're going to make a good run tonight, can get in foul trouble early, and we'll have that coming up. We'll be talking. There's a quick steal. Delaney Dobbins going to go up, and she will draw the foul. What I like about this Neelyville team, even though they're down by 15 points with 3 minutes to go, what I like about Coach Becky Hale, you've got to give them credit. They're not giving up. They are not giving up. Free throw is up and good by Dobbins. That's why I've got so much respect for Coach Becky Hale. The teams that she's coached, they don't know the word quit. You got to respect that. You have to respect it. Second one is no good. Tonight in Neelyville, we talked about this in the pregame. 7 of 17 on the free throw line. Mark Hampton says East Carter by 20. My goodness. Jump ball. Good job by Delaney Dobbins. Let's see. Karen says East Carter by 10. Let me switch over here on YouTube. Talina says, great job, Doniphan, making us proud. Doniphan Final 3 minutes here. And we're going to get a timeout called here by Neelyville. So we'll take a quick timeout with them. We'll come right back. This broadcast is being presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. I'll tell you what, Karen, that's a bold prediction. I'm going to say that right now on the air. Hope you don't mind. A tournament sweep, she says, Tim, by East Carter. What do you think, Tim? You think? Oh, tell you what, it's going to be interesting. We'll see. We'll see. I'll tell you what, we'll see what happens coming up in this next game. We'll see what East Carter can bring to the table. Championship Friday night. It's going to be wild, no doubt about it. 2:42 left. Neelyville, 1 timeout remaining. Doniphan has 3 timeouts. Delaney Dobbins, there you go, gets inside the paint. It's a 12-point lead again. Trish Gargak says, go Doniphan, Coach Epps, classy coach. I'll agree 100% with that. Absolutely. Stacy Taylor, Doniphan proud. Yes, Coach Adam Epps, great guy. Foul going to be called here against Neelyville, 46-34. 2:04 to go. And a foul going to be called against Lexus Haygood of the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Boy, Haygood's had a great game as well, 13 points. She got off to a rocking start here tonight. No doubt about it. She had a great first half. Doniphan did what they do best, and that is they adjust. Delaney Dobbins. That's right, Terry. Score is pretty close to what we were told earlier about what could have been. And going to be out of bounds. Last touch by the Donettes. So now we're going to see Allie Skaggs taking a seat. Kinsey Reedus back in the ball game now. Ella Aker driving, and we're going to get an offensive foul. It's going to be against the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Turnovers here tonight. The Donettes with 19. Neelyville, though, with 27. We talked about that in the pregame with Coach Becky Hale. 26 on Monday. She said that number cannot be anywhere where it was. Unfortunately, they've got one more than they did Monday. Amy says, way to go, Donettes. Turnover on McKenna Monahan. We are proud of you and the Doniphan Dons. Boy, tomorrow night, I'm looking forward to that game tomorrow night against Doniphan and Greenville. For those of you that are going to be watching tomorrow night, let's make some early predictions on that game tomorrow night. Doniphan and Greenville, what do you say? If I'm not mistaken, and help me out, I think the last time those two met up, it was a 3-point win by Greenville, I think. 3-point basket by Haygood, a little bit short. Taken down, here comes Brooke Klepzig with a long rebound. And now Doniphan coming up on the minute mark. You're welcome, Nancy. Can't wait. I know you're going to be here in attendance tomorrow. I can almost assume you'll be here in attendance watching Twin Rivers tomorrow. I know a lot of folks are going to be heading down to Hockham. I know my son plays at the 5th grade games down there tomorrow. My wife told me that yesterday as the free throw was missed, another big rebound by the Doniphan Donettes. Man, this team is everywhere. I know the moms in the crowd last night were, as a turnover there by the Donettes, 48-34. The parents in the crowd, Tim, they had their phones out watching the games yesterday when Twin Rivers was playing, and there wasn't even any action going on, and the fans in the stands were kind of like moaning and saying, come on, and the refs had no idea what was going on. 48-36, 12-point lead. Doniphan, they've had to earn it here tonight. And a foul called on Haygood. It'll be her third. I agree, Trish. Doniphan's bench down there, they've been electric. You can't see it because of our camera angle, but the Doniphan fans, they're sitting literally to my right. They have been off the chart tonight here at Twin Rivers High School. That's what you want to see at a high school ball game. You want to see the fans bring it, because these kids, they feed off of that energy. First free throw is no good. One more game to go, Tim, tonight. Second one is no good as well. Tracked down by September Pressler. Three-point basket by Delaney Dobbins, and she drains that one. That was a good three-point basket. Nice setup by Cross White. 48-39. Final score coming up. So there you have it. Final score tonight, as Doniphan will now move on to the championship on Friday night. They will take on the winner of our next game. So what we're going to do is, like we have done in the last several games, we're going to go down courtside. Make sure and send your praises for both teams on our feeds here on YouTube and Facebook. We're going to go down and we're going to carry on our pregame or postgame / pregame coming up on the court with head coach Logan Foster and head coach Angela Rogers of East Carter. That is all coming up in just a moment. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PV Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, we are back here live with our OFC semifinal coming up between Naylor and East Carter. I'm being joined now by the head coach of the Lady Eagles of Naylor, Coach Logan Foster. The first time you guys met up, you guys had the win. What's going to be tonight your key to beating East Carter and going on to the finals on Friday?
You've got to slow down Kirby. I mean, if you can slow her down, you got a chance. they're pretty good. They're good.
She had 39 points last night against Twin Rivers. What is your scheme for those watching on YouTube and Facebook right now? Do you have any kind of scheme that you can do to get her out of rhythm?
We just try to keep her from getting the ball the best we can, and she just has to work for everything. If she's able to get stuff easy, it's going to be a long night.
What about foul trouble? How critical will it be for your team, especially early, to stay away from foul trouble against this team here tonight?
Oh, foul trouble is a big deal for us. We have a little depth. We don't have a lot. So foul troubles, we got to stay out of foul trouble.
So besides Brooklyn Kirby and the foul trouble, what is your keys here for you guys to get the win? What is Coach Logan Foster's keys to victory to beat East Carter here tonight?
We have to control the tempo. We play the way we want to play, not the way they want to play. That's what we do. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You betcha. Coach Logan Foster joining us live here. And, of course, we're going to attempt real quickly to get a live interview coming up with Coach Angela Rogers of East Carter. We'll do that right now. Coach Rogers, talk about here tonight. Last night, Kirby, 39 points. Are you guys at all gassed whatsoever after a big win last night?
Absolutely not. I think hopefully we're not anyway. We are, I think we've had some days off. We're ready to play, and just last night got to kickstart that, so hopefully we'll just keep running with how we were last night.
I won't tell your team, but everybody watching right now on social media, YouTube and Facebook, a lot of East Carter fans watching you guys, they know what's at stake. What is at stake for your team here tonight, and how critical will it be for you guys to possibly get them in foul trouble early here tonight?
Get
Naylor in foul trouble.
Huge. Well, I don't want to say that's never our goal, is to get somebody into foul trouble. I know that I feel like that's usually a goal because we've got some big girls, but it's never a goal, but obviously it usually helps. So I guess we'll just see how the cookie crumbles.
Speaking of foul trouble, Brianna Dolman last night got in foul trouble early. I'm assuming you're wanting that not to happen here tonight.
No, definitely not. When she's in the game, she's a huge asset, and we don't want, the more she's on the bench, the less that's helping us. So we just try. She's still young and she's learning. She's definitely grown this season, and hopefully she continues to do that the rest of the season. For
your fans watching, what is Coach Rogers' keys to victory? How will you guys beat Naylor here tonight?
Rebounding for sure, and just stopping the ball, getting inside, especially to Shepherd. She's really strong on the inside. Blocking out rebounds is something we struggled with, and that's, I would say, key right now, and definitely running the ball up and down the floor. So.
All right, Coach, good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
You betcha. Coach Rogers joining us live. As you can hear and see, this is going to be an electric crowd here tonight. It is our final game of the night, semifinal action. It is Naylor. It is East Carter. It's going to be a lot of fun. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. You're listening to the OFC Tournament exclusively on our YouTube channel and Facebook page, presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back here, and of course, we are having such a great time. And of course, if you're watching us on Facebook or YouTube, thank you so much for tuning in there. Stacy Taylor, thank you so much for the compliments. We appreciate you allowing us to come into your home, your car, wherever you're watching us from. Or at least I can't speak upon Tim, but I can tell you, man, we love this stuff. We enjoy this, and this is our passion to bring these games to you this week. And a big shout out, of course, to the staff here at Twin Rivers High School for allowing us to come in and, of course, put this on the best of our ability. Now we get set for the last game of the night. And, of course, it's going to be a good one, folks. All right, we're going to reset here tonight. Let's do up. Well, first off, let me get to the right screen here. We've got so many screens. And what we'll do is we'll let you kind of watch a little bit. I got to make sure, because we're doing the PA announcements also, I got to make sure that East Carter's numbers are the same as what I've got. So we'll take a quick small timeout. We'll come right back here live at the OFC Tournament presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so yeah, the numbers are going to be the same. So now, Tim, if you don't mind, let's show our starting lineups here for both teams here tonight, East Carter, and we'll show you the starting lineups for the Naylor Eagles as well. We'll let Tim get that graphic all set up. He says it's good to go. There's a little bit of a delay on my end, but that's okay. So East Carter is going to be the away team tonight. They are wearing their red jerseys. And, of course, for the Lady Eagles, they are the home team tonight. There are the starting lineups. We'll leave them up there for just a moment. East Carter, you've got J.C. Douglas, a 5'5 senior. Elizabeth Crowley, a 5'8 senior. Number 14, Brooklyn Kirby, a 5'6 junior. Number 25, Brianna Dolman, 6'2 sophomore. Number 33, Jordan Moore, a 5'8 senior. For Naylor, you've got number 3, Hattie Day, a 5'5 senior. Number 24, Whitney Mitchell, a 5'5 senior. Number 30, Harley Sullivan, 5'6 junior. Also, number 31, Chloe Mitchell. She is a 5'10 junior. And, of course, number 32, Danielle Shepard, 5'7 senior. So there you have it. Those are the starting lineups here tonight. And we're about to get ready to go. Teresa Kirby. Of course, she is a phenomenal softball coach. I know she's watching us right now on YouTube. We have tried to beat her in softball for how long now, Miss Kirby? My daughter's a senior in high school for Twin Rivers. We've tried. We've just not been able to do it. They are such a good team. We beat them one time in the districts a couple of years ago, but that's about all we've been able to do against East Carter. They're a good softball program as well. So you heard Coach Logan Foster talked about Brooklyn Kirby. Brianna Dolman last night, 39 points. she had in her matchup against Twin Rivers. This young lady, she is a special talent for sure. Only a junior too, by the way. You look at the overall records here. Coach Rogers in her 4th season, a winning percentage of .478, coming in 11-7 so far. East Carter has a 61% chance of winning this game. On neutral sites, they're 5-2, averaging 63 points on offense, defensively giving up 52. You look at Naylor, they've got a 55% chance of winning. It's going to be a good one. Neutral sites, they are 4-5. Points per ball game, averaging 47, only allowing 44. They play good defense. That's all there is to it. They play good defense. All right, 2-minute warning before we get ready. You'll hear my mic go silent. You'll pick me up on the crowd mic as we're doing the starting lineups as well from up here in the broadcast booth. And then, of course, we're going to get set our final game of the night. Here we go. If you're watching us on YouTube, thank you so much. If you don't mind, subscribe to our channel. If you're watching us on Facebook, please share the video for us if you don't mind. We would love to get to about 25, 30 shares by the end of the ball game. And then, of course, tomorrow we'll reset it all and do it again. 3 ball games starting at 5 p.m. Doniphan's going to hang around. So is Neelyville. They're not going anywhere. They want to know who they're facing coming up on a Friday or Saturday. As soon as the music stops, we will get underway our final contest of the evening. Here we go.
Good evening and welcome back to the Girls Basketball Tournament. Our last contest of the evening is the Varsity Girls Semi-Final. It'll feature the East Carter Lady Redbirds and the Naylor Lady Eagles. Let's see our starting lineup first from East Carter. Coming into the last game with a record of 11-7. Here is the starting lineup. And on the line senior number 1, JV Boys. And for the line senior number 12, and on the line junior number 14, and for the 16 sophomore number 25, and on the line senior number 23, Jordan Penn. Redbird built by Angel Rogers in the 4th season assisted by Doniphan Donettes. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the tonight's officials are JV Boys Greenville Bears and
So there you have it. Those are the starting lineups here for this last contest of the night. Ann Miller says it best. May the best team win and nobody get hurt. Amen to that. Paula Webb, where you been all night? Glad to have you alongside. We are underway. It'll be controlled by the Lady Redbirds here. They're going from left to right on your TV screens. They are wearing their away red jerseys with the black numbers and the black and white trim. Of course, Naylor is wearing the home whites, black numbers and gold trim. Jordan Moore's first shot. It is good from the wing. And just like that, it is a 2-0 lead by East Carter. Strap in and get ready. Here we go. Tonight's going to be a special kind of night. Hattie Day thought about taking a three-pointer. Three-point basket by Harley Sullivan, no good. Elizabeth Crowley, man, she had a phenomenal night last night. Brianna Dolman's first shot is no good. It is rebounded by Harley Sullivan. Tell you what, one thing about Elizabeth Crowley last night, she was able to get inside the paint and get to the rim almost every shot. She is a great basketball player. Just like that, J.C. Douglas, a big steal. And Elizabeth Crowley, just like last night. Elizabeth Crowley again showing us why she is a good two-sport playing softball and basketball. We get a foul on the inside there as Danielle Shepard driving the lane. And that might be on Kirby. It is. Brooklyn Kirby picks up her first foul. And that's one thing that Twin Rivers couldn't do last night was get the two of them in foul trouble. Talking about Dolman and Kirby. Danielle Shepard, first free throw. It is up and good. Second free throw coming up, knocks it down. 4-2 now is the score. Kirby has 2 points. Or make that Elizabeth Crowley has 2 points rather, and so does Jordan Moore. You know, talking to both coaches here before this game, they know what's at stake. Neither one of them taking the game for granted. Jordan Moore, wide open three. This one off the mark is no good. Douglas, though, what a nice rebound that was. It is now 6-2. And we get a whistle and a foul. This one going to be on Jordan Moore. That is team foul number 2. Lots of folks here watching us on YouTube and Facebook. Glad to have everybody alongside here for the game tonight. Make sure and share this feed on Facebook and on YouTube. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Three-point basket by Harley Sullivan, no good. Another big rebound there by the Lady Redbirds, and Jordan Moore, high arcing shot off the backboard. And that's what East Carter wants to do, and Coach Rogers all the way out there to talk to her team. A quick 6-point lead. We did this in the last game. Let me hear where you're watching from tonight. If you're watching us on Facebook or on YouTube, let us know and what team you are going for tonight. Quickly right now, the Lady Eagles of Naylor, 0 of 2 right now. They have taken 2 3-point shots, no shots inside the 3-point line. They are 2 of 2 on the free throw line, 1 rebound, 1 turnover. The Redbirds right now shooting 67%. They are 4 out of 6, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 steal. Following that timeout here by the Naylor Lady Eagles. We'll see if they were able to clean anything up following that timeout. Harley Sullivan thought about pulling the trigger on a 3-point basket. She backs away from it. Gets it down low. And now a turnover there by another shot inside the paint. Elizabeth Crowley this time, unable to knock the shot down. Three-point basket, there it is. You knew that was coming at some point. Whitney Mitchell, big three-pointer. And now it's an 8-5 lead. Let's go to our comments here. Monica Tillman says, go Lady Eagles. Taylor is watching from Walnut Grove. Says, go Hattie Day. Tara Johnson, go Eagles. Dolman's shot is no good. Takes a second shot, it's no good. And this time it's going to be rebounded by Whitney Mitchell. And we'll see what the Eagles have in store. Good shot there by the Eagles. Hattie Day's shot is no good. It's going to be rebounded by Brooklyn Kirby. Once again, the officials doing a phenomenal job. Crowley could not get the shot to go down. A lot of banging in there. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Well, they've got the wrong number out there. I'm not sure who that foul was on. They've got 24, but there is no 24 out there. I'm assuming it's on Brianna Doman. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touched, I believe, by J.C. Douglas. So Harley Sullivan gonna drive inside. She takes the shot. What a move by Harley Sullivan. And you can hear the crowd going wild right in front of us here. Amanda Crowley, let's go Redbirds, watching from Elsinore. Glad to have you alongside. Pull-up jumper from Brooklyn Kirby. It is going out of bounds. Coach Logan Foster likes to see that. He's up there clapping. He's having a good time. Well, not really. He gets intense pretty quick. Hattie Day, pull-up jumper. This one off the mark is no good. A good rebound by Danielle Shepard. Second one is no good as well. Finally, East Carter able to clear it, and now the count the basket and the foul as Doman gets her first shot to go, or make that her third shot to go, and now it's 10-7. Crowd was not happy with the last foul there called against Hattie Day. Three-point play is up, and it's good by Brianna Doman. 11-7. The winner is going to get Doniphan. Travis Douglas on YouTube. He's watching us all the way from Abilene, Texas. Let's go JC and the Redbirds. Abilene, Texas. And the ball goes out of bounds. A last touch by East Carter. Ashley West says, let's go East Carter. A lot of fans on here from East Carter. Like to see that. Like to see our Naylor friends as well. Sullivan now going to get the ball inbounded to Hattie Day. Danielle Shepard now runs into trouble. Chloe Mitchell. That's one thing that Naylor can do pretty well. They move the ball. Danielle Shepard now steps inside the paint, and she runs into a brick wall. Talking about Brianna Doman. No points are going to come easy inside the paint if you're Naylor. That's all there is to it. Brianna Doman, 6'2", only a sophomore. She gets better with every passing game. Every game I've seen her play, she just gets better. So now Sullivan gets it back over to Hattie Day. This Naylor team, they're not a very deep team, so they're going to try to stay out of foul trouble as much as possible. Mitchell to Danielle Shepard. Her shot a little bit short from the free throw line. Rebounded by Elizabeth Crowley. Crowley last night had a great game. Pull-up jumper by Jordan Moore. No good, but she gets her own missed shot. An unlucky bounce for Naylor. An offensive foul is going to be called on Jordan Moore, and that's number 2 on her. She just gets up and looks and not sure what to think on that. Going to get a couple of players coming in. Looks like Cora White, Sierra Duckett is going to check in for the Lady Redbirds coming up. So now Whitney Mitchell gets it back out to Hattie Day. Day hasn't shot. Tell you what, Danielle Shepard, good job by who else than Elizabeth Crowley. Doman, her shot is no good. Doman couldn't get the friendly bounce off the backboard. Hattie Day with the rebound. Danielle Shepard, turnover on Hattie Day, and East Carter will get the ball back. Cora White checks in. Doman and Moore is going to check out. Also, Sierra Duckett in the ball game as well. We're going to see coming in for Naylor. We'll see Hattie Nichols coming in. Nichols, a 5'7" senior. I was going to say, not many works as hard as Danielle Shepard either. She's a good ball player, and she's going to be called for the personal foul. She kind of knew that was coming. Kind of an excuse me there, and it's going to send Elizabeth Crowley to the free throw line. Paula Webb likes the rebound opportunities that they're getting right now. 11-7 the score now as Hattie Nichols checks in the ball game. She'll check in for Chloe Mitchell. Second one here by Elizabeth Crowley. She missed both of them, which is uncharacteristic for her. 1:19 to play here in the first quarter. It is game number 3 here of the night. Then we're back here tomorrow night, same time at 5 p.m., and this time it's the boys' turn. 1 boys JV contest followed by 2 varsity, and that will set the stage for Friday night. Danielle Shepard shot, no good inside the paint. Kirby hasn't scored yet, and I use that term loosely. 3-point basket is no good by Brooklyn Kirby. It is rebounded by Hattie Day. Once she gets going, and she'll get going, she is hard to stop. Hattie Day's shot is no good. A little bit too strong inside the paint there. Kirby with a nice rebound. And now Crowley steps inside the paint, and offensive foul is going to be called on her as well. Fouls looks like this. 5 fouls right now by East Carter, 2 by Naylor. And Crowley is going to take a seat for the Redbirds, and coming in for her, it looks like, is number 24, Anna Crowley. Under 30 seconds now here in the first quarter. It's a 4-point lead by the Lady Redbirds. Naylor right now shooting only 17%. They're only down by 4 points, though. Danielle Shepard high off the backboard. It's no good. Rebounded here by J.C. Douglas. 1 second left, and this one, great shot by J.C. Douglas, just could not get it to fall. At the end of 1 quarter, we have a 4-point ball game on our hands. East Carter leads 11-7. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back here. 8 minutes here as we get ready for the second quarter of play. Right now, the Naylor Lady Eagles are shooting 15% right now, just 2 out of 13. You look at East Carter, they're shooting 31%, but they've out-rebounded 12-8 right now. That is a big difference in this contest. So the winner tonight is going to move on, and they are going to take on a very tough team standing in their way, the Doniphan Donettes. That's what awaits them here following this contest tonight. Looking at East Carter right now, they lead by 4 points. Shooting for Naylor, they're hoping to get better. Good move inside, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up on East Carter. It's going to be on Cora White. It'll be number 1 for her. We're going to get Brianna Dolman back in the contest now. So now free throw coming up, and this one is up and good by Chloe Mitchell. It's back to a 3-point game. Ann Miller, I would agree with that comment about Reagan and Gentry Worley. Boy, could you imagine them taking on a Doniphan team right now, the way Doniphan's playing? Blocking foul coming up against Naylor, and I believe it's on Whitney Mitchell. I believe it is. And we're going to see Jordan Moore come back in the ball game. She'll come in for J.C. Douglas. So now Sierra Duckett nearly had it taken away on the inbound. Dolman now down low. Kicks it outside to Duckett again. Duckett is 3-second lane violation. Turnover on East Carter. 3 for East Carter, 4 by Naylor. And if you can't hear, we are sitting deep in the heart of Naylor country on this side. We've got the fans of Naylor and Neelyville. What a good backdoor pass by Danielle Shepard to a wide open Chloe Mitchell. We are tied at 11. Timeout called. A 30-second timeout by East Carter. Those of you tuning in on social media and YouTube, what do you think about this game thus far? Our contest here tonight, it's all being brought to you by our good friends at Briggs & Stratton. Also being brought to you by Little Bears Kids College, Current River Ford, Cornell Trucking, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers. Also being brought to you by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Russians Towing, J.W. Walker. Also Keith Parker, Farm Bureau, Liberty Utilities, Air Solutions, and Baldwin Ford, Lincoln Toyota. Proud supporters of this OFC tournament. Teresa Kirby, no problem. I meant every word I said about that softball program you've built. I'm just a little bit jealous because you guys have just been outstanding. Ball goes out of bounds. Good defense here by Danielle Shepard. You know, it's great to call these games. Coach, several coaches here in attendance. Coach Crockett is here. Gene Deckard from Naylor is here. 5-second call by Brooklyn Kirby. Couldn't get the ball inbounded in time. Coach Gene Deckard, I was with them. I got the opportunity a few years ago when they went to the Final Four in the Show Me Showdown. We got a chance to go with them and call their games, and they took second place that year. It was the first time I'd ever been to state to call a game on the radio. Oh, what a move. Travel going to be called against Harley Sullivan. Well, what do you think out there on Facebook and YouTube? You agree with it? 6:47 to play here in the first half. Good turnover there. Turnover. Another steal by Hattie Day. And shot is not going to fall for East Carter. Jordan Moore now bringing her team back. JC Douglas now tries to find Sierra Duckett. And now another steal. Miscommunication there by East Carter. Sierra Duckett back out on the floor for East Carter, Coach Rogers. We appreciate Coach Rogers and Coach Foster for allowing us the access before the game tonight. They didn't know what was even coming, and they were so appreciative of what we were doing. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul going against the Naylor Lady Eagles. And we're going to see Danielle Shepard coming out. Or make that, we're going to see Harley Sullivan coming out, rather. Hattie Nichols back in the ball game. They've got Danielle Shepard for 3 personal fouls. That's not correct. I do not have her for 3. I've got her for 2. And I'm pretty sure Coach Foster agrees with me because otherwise she would not be out there. Oh, she did come out. So yeah, that must be right. 3-point basket on the way. Bang! Zoe Sprouse, who just checked in. Big 3-pointer for her. And now it's 14-11. 14-11 to score. 3-point basket by Jordan Moore. This one not going to fall. It's going to go out of bounds. The last touch by East Carter. Harley Sullivan back in. She'll come in for Chloe Mitchell. 14-11 the score. East Carter. Great game last night against Twin Rivers. But this game is still early. 3-point basket again. Zoe Sprouse. Back-to-back 3-pointers. And that's given Naylor a big spark. You can hear the fans here in this gym. Kirby has yet to score. Jordan Moore for three, money. Saw that one going in when it left her hand. Good assist by Brooklyn Kirby. Once again, it's one of those deals where we don't have a dog in this fight. We just want to see good competition all the way around. Dolman with a nice steal. Good steal by her. And we're going to get, Crowley came up a little bit, maybe got hit maybe in the face, nose area. She may have to come out for a little bit. Man, you hope she is okay. Yep, she maybe took an elbow near the nose area. She is a big part of this offense. Plays good defense, too. Sitting there on the bench right now. Kind of shaking the cobwebs off a little bit. I'm sure she'll be back. J.C. Douglas, what a Euro step that was. She's got her first 4 points of the ball game now. Hattie Day nearly turned it over. Zoe Sprouse, back-to-back three-pointers a moment ago. There's Kirby. She comes in and takes it away. Kirby. Offensive foul is going to be called on Brooklyn Kirby. And that is number 2 on her as well. 17-16. Oh, boy. We've got ourselves a tight one. We knew this ball game had the opportunity of being a close ball game. You look at the numbers. East Carter a 61% chance of winning. Naylor 55% chance. So those numbers easily could go either way. 17-16 now. Hattie Day inside. Shot is no good by Chloe Mitchell. So Chloe Mitchell's shot is no good. We're going to get a whistle here. And a foul on Harley Sullivan. So a turnover, and here comes the East Carter Lady Redbirds. Zoe Sprouse, as of right now, she has been that force off the bench. Good move by Sierra Duckett. She'll draw the foul, and she's going to shoot 2 free throws coming up. Foul going to be on Zoe Sprouse, her first. First free throw coming up here by Sierra Duckett is no good. So far tonight, the Lady Redbirds are just 1 out of 4 on the free throw line. Meanwhile, Naylor is 4 out of 4. Missed them both. Rebounded by Mitchell. And a travel called against Zoe Sprouse. That is the 8th Lady Eagle turnover. 7 by East Carter. A lot of contact there underneath. Officials doing a great job of letting this not get out of context. Good move inside by the Lady Redbirds. And now it's 18-17. Hattie Day finds a Zoe Sprouse. Sprouse shot is no good. Brooklyn Kirby a moment ago getting her first bucket of the ball game, and that might be all she needs to get her offense going. We're going to get a timeout called. This one by Naylor. We'll see if it's a full or a 30. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. And, of course, tonight we're being brought to you by our friends from Christian Automotive and Tire, Las Margaritas and Mayas, the Scott Law Group, Hester Trucking, Stoll Sawmill, JG Concrete Construction, Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, J Blue Trucking. Also being brought to you by Heartland Express, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Truss, Twisted Arrow, Countryside Chevrolet, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, and of course GYT 90. And of course being brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. We appreciate everybody tuning in tonight, especially on Facebook and YouTube. Our great sponsors for making all of this possible. And of course, Naylor, by the way, with 3 timeouts left in the ball game, and that's it. So now Harley Sullivan near the free throw line. Hattie Day thought about taking a three-pointer. Instead, it'll be Whitney Mitchell. They are lighting it up right now from downtown. They are 4 out of 6 from behind the three-point line. Three-point basket by Jordan Moore. Thought that was going down. Rebounded by Hattie Day. So Hattie Day with the rebound is 20-18 the score. Woo, what a ball game. Hope you are enjoying this as much as we are enjoying bringing it to you. Good steal by Jordan Moore. You can't count out East Carter. Man, they're so good. Brooklyn Kirby shot in and out, no good. Good shot, good rebound by the Lady Redbirds. And now it's 20-20 to score. We are tied up with 1:19 to go here in the first half. Jordan Moore, or make that Sierra Duckett rather. She's got 2 points on the evening. Three-point basket again is on the way. It's no good this time by Whitney Mitchell. Man, she was wide open too. You thought that was going to go down. Kirby, one-on-one with Hattie Day. Three-point basket is no good. She has struggled here tonight in the first half. She is 1 of 5 so far tonight. She does have 4 assists to go along with 3 rebounds. Matthew says, let's go Zoe on those back-to-back threes. Good block by Sierra Duckett. My goodness. And we've got a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Naylor. Yep, it's going to be on Naylor. It's going to be on Chloe Mitchell. And now that's team foul number 7 for both. Brianna Dolman is going to go to the free throw line. She's got 3 points on the night so far. First one is up, nothing but net. Only a 6'2" sophomore. She's got more room to grow. I did know Nick, Roger. Yes, I did know Nick very well, actually. My biggest regret was him and we talked about doing a basketball game long time ago, back when I first got involved with sporting activities. But unfortunately, we were never able to make that happen. Nick Novak, he was a great, great guy. Harley Sullivan, it goes off of her legs, they're saying, so turnover on her with about 14 seconds. Yeah, Roger, Nick Novak did a great job for the Poplar Bluff Mules back in the day. Lady Mules, absolutely. Kirby inside the paint, little bit of contact, no whistle, and the rebound goes to Mitchell, but at the end of one half, I told you, it's going to be a barn burner. We've got a 1-point game on our hands. East Carter right now, they lead it by a score of 21-20. What we're going to do is we'll take a quick breather. I'll give Tim a break. We'll take a break. We're going to come right back. Don't go anywhere. Come back in about 10 minutes. And we're going to have ourselves a great finish to this East Carter and Naylor ball game. 21-20 in favor of the Lady Redbirds. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. We're back in just a few moments. We are back here live at the halftime. Right now, it is East Carter leading 21-20. We've got McKenna Monahan joining us from the Doniphan Donettes. And let's talk about that impressive win against Neelyville. What I like about this team, McKenna, is number one, you guys don't know the word quit. You guys hustle every play on defense and on the offensive side of the glass. Was you guys happy with the effort overall here tonight against Neelyville?
I think overall we played pretty good and we kept our effort up. Near the end of the game, they kind of came back on us, but overall I think we did pretty good. You know what
another thing is you're all over the floor. You came up hobbling a little bit earlier in that game. You're okay, right?
Yeah,
we're going to be 100% before Friday? Good. What is it about Coach Adam Epps to get you guys up and playing every single ball game?
I think he just keeps us fired up and he stays on us, and if we're not doing well, he'll give us opportunities to fix it. And
talk about the OFC in general. What's it like playing in this conference with so much really good girls basketball competition?
It's definitely a competition for sure. We just got to be the players that work the hardest, and we have to outwork the other team to stay in it.
Let me ask you this. Coming up on Friday, you guys have an opportunity to do something which is special, winning back-to-back OFC championships, obviously. But the important thing is you've seen East Carter, you've seen Naylor, you know them very, very well. At this point in the season, does it matter which team you face?
I don't think it matters to us at all. We know that we can go out there, but we have to play our guts out.
Let me ask you, talk about Naylor first off. What is it about Naylor that really kind of gets you guys off your rhythm a little bit, so to speak?
I don't know. I'd say they're probably their pressure and maybe the size of them, but...
Same question about East Carter. What is it about them? The last time you guys faced off was in your home floor, and you guys pretty much ran them out of the gym, so to speak. What is it about East Carter, if you guys match up against them on Friday, that you guys really have to get better at before that game?
As long as we keep Kirby, keeping her points low, and we play good defense the whole game, I think we'll do all right.
So is there one area, and I know it's kind of hard to judge being an 18-win team so far this year, is there one area that you guys want to improve in before Friday night?
We need to play more together as a team and keep the ball moving and get more inside looks, I'd say.
And tell me, what's it like? I mean, earlier tonight, the fan section for the Doniphan Donettes, it was crazy. Everybody was on their feet every time you or your teammates made a big stop. What's it like feeding on the crowd day in and day out?
We love our crowd. They give us the energy that we need for sure, and they're always behind us and they're always supporting us.
Well, thank you again for joining us, and congratulations on a big win tonight, and good luck to you guys on Friday at 6 p.m. at the Lively Family Sports Complex. We'll be there, and of course it should be a good ball game. Thank you again.
Thank you so much.
McKenna Monahan from the Doniphan Donettes here today, joining us live, and little preemptive interview there. It wasn't scheduled. I saw her in the crowd, and I'm like, you know what? We want to interview a player, and she was gracious enough to come up and be interviewed. We appreciate that as always. And we've got a long way to go in this ball game. We still got a big half to go, and we're going to stay here. And let's see, Donna Hawkins says, let's step it up. Go Redbirds. And, of course, we've got a big second half coming up as well. And hopefully the second half is going to be just as entertaining as this first half was, as we are getting ready for the second half here tonight. And, of course, tomorrow night, by the way, we will have our first contest at 5 p.m., just like tonight. And then, of course, it'll be the JV game at Twin Rivers will be in action to begin with coming up tomorrow night. They will take on the the East Carter Redbirds. It's coming up. That'll be tomorrow night for varsity. JV, though, will be Doniphan and Twin Rivers. And then it'll be the varsity boys, and then the nightcap, it'll be the Doniphan Dons on the boys' side, taking on Greenville. That one, I'm telling you what, Tim, I think that game tomorrow night, Doniphan and Greenville, is going to be maybe the game of the night. I'm excited to see East Carter, though, on the boys' side. I haven't watched them play this season. It'll be the first time. Preston Turner, we know he is 33 points away from breaking the all-time scoring record, and he could do that tomorrow night. I think he dropped, was it 40 points against Twin Rivers on homecoming night? He is a special athlete to watch, no doubt about it. It's good to see Elizabeth Kirby back out there after she had a little bit of contact there in the nose and face area. Turnover there as Danielle Shepard comes up with it. Good start here by Naylor. Double team in the corner against Danielle Shepard, and she does the right thing and just dribbles it or bounces it off of J.C. Douglas, and that's a way to get the ball back. Chloe Mitchell still out there. Also, we're going back to our original starting five for both teams. So now Hattie Day works it around. Naylor right now shooting just 26%. East Carter is shooting 36%. And now we get a foul on Elizabeth Crowley. And that'll be her second personal foul. Vicky says, yes, East Carter for the boys. I'm excited to see that boys program tomorrow for sure. Big pass there by Hattie Day. Over in the corner now to Danielle Shepard. Good double team by Crowley and by Douglas. Three-point basket upcoming is no good. Doman misses the opportunity, but a rebound coming up for Hattie Day. So, just like that, another foul coming up on Elizabeth Crowley, and that is number 3. And she will go probably to the bench now. Hattie Day making her first free throw. And Cora White coming back in for Elizabeth Crowley. Second free throw by Hattie Day is no good. Boy, this Naylor team, they have come to play. Ball is almost rebounded there by Hattie Day, but stepped out of bounds in the process. You got to like the hustle by Naylor here tonight. They are not taking anything for granted tonight. First time that these two met up. Kirby shot. This one drops. It's good. Just her 4th point on the night. It is a 2-point lead here by East Carter. At some point, you got a feeling that this young lady, Kirby rather, is going to get out of the funk she's in. She is struggling, but she is still shooting every chance she gets, which is sometimes what you just got to do. Kirby again, shot no good, but look who is there with the offensive rebound. Brianna Doman, she's got 6 points. And now East Carter is out to a 4-point lead. It is 25-21. Another steal by J.C. Douglas. Mitchell rather. Kirby now. She is triple teamed, and what does she do? Gets it to Brianna Doman, and that is what East Carter needs. Coach Rogers, she is fired up. I told you, she was in a slump. She draws 2 or 3 defenders. What does she do? She'll give it up, and she will find the next man up, so to speak. And right there, back-to-back times, it was Brianna Doman. East Carter right now started at 36%. Now they're at 41%. Let's look at the third quarter. They are shooting 75% right now in this quarter alone. Naylor is 0 for 1. 27-21 is the score. If you would be so kind to share this feed for us on Facebook and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. So tomorrow night we are expecting big games on the boys' side. So we'll see. Tomorrow night we'll start at 5 o'clock. Hard to believe, Tim, that we are getting down to the final days of this year's OFC tournament. It's been a lot of fun, too. So Naylor calling a timeout. They've got 2 left here in this contest. Winner moves on to take on the Donettes on Friday. The other team will take on the Lady Tigers out of Neelyville for 3rd place. That game will be on Saturday beginning at 6 p.m. Good job by JC Douglas, man. She is all over the place. Danielle Shepard now double teamed. Hattie Day takes a wide open 3 and drains it. Just like a moment ago, you draw a double team and that leaves somebody open. Cuts the lead down a little bit. Dolman's shot can't finish. It is rebounded here by Chloe Mitchell. 27-24 now. It's back to a 3-point lead again. Sullivan finds it. Danielle Shepard. Sullivan wide open for 3. This one is no good. Good rebound by JC Douglas. This young lady all over the floor. She has played her heart out tonight. Douglas, it's not about the points, although she's got 4 of them. She's also got 3 steals tonight and 4 rebounds. She is everywhere. Second foul by Hattie Day. And now Douglas going to the free throw line. First one is up. It is no good. Barely touches the rim there. Second one is on the way. This one goes down at 28-24. Very low-scoring game. The last contest for these two was also. Good fan sections for both here tonight. I see Coach Walk. He is down there. He is hanging around tonight. Coach Nathan Walk. Good steal by Brianna Doman. We've already seen some great finishes here tonight. Kirby wide open for 3. A little bit short. Rebounded here by Danielle Shepard. Now we get a whistle and a foul. This one, I believe, is going to be on Cora White. Her and Danielle Shepard got tangled up. Earlier tonight, we learned that the Lady Raiders basketball program remains undefeated. 22-0 after they took out Moberly. Very close ball game. Congratulations to the Lady Raiders. If you have not seen Three Rivers play, you're really missing out. Alex Wiggs, what a great coach. What a great addition that was to the Lady Raiders. Danielle Shepard's shot is no good. Kirby now drawing the defenders. Gets it over to Brianna Doman. Doman goes in, blocking foul. And that brings everybody up. A lot of hard contact there. Hattie Day may have got her 3rd foul. She did. So Brianna Doman now. First free throw coming up. It's no good. She'll get one more. And it looks like Crowley is going to check in. She'll have the shooter. Second one is up, and it is good. 5-point lead as Crowley comes in the ball game now. Doman 9 points and 3 rebounds so far tonight. Shepard wide open underneath. They miss her, and they're very fortunate that did not go off of Naylor. As Shepard, instead, they're going to call that a foul on. They called that on Crowley, and that is number 4 on her. So now on the other end, Zoe Sprouse is back in the ball game. Sprouse comes in for Mitchell, and we get a whistle here and a foul against East Carter. be on Cora White. That is her third personal foul. Doman is quickly off the bench. She'll come back in. So Hattie Day now with it. Now they find a wide open Chloe Mitchell. And the lead is cut down to 3. Good ball game in progress. Brooklyn Kirby, 4 points on the night, 39 last night. Moore wide open, Money. Saw that one going in the moment it left her hand. Sierra Duckett found her wide open. She's had a great night tonight. 10 points for Jordan Moore. 32-26. Hattie Day lobs it inside, and it's going to be last touch by Cora White. And we're going to see Brianna Doman coming back in. She is in for Cora White. Zoe Sprouse is coming out. Whitney Mitchell back in. 2:52 to play here in the third quarter. And, of course, this ball game being brought to you by GYT 90 as Danielle Shepard launches a 3. It is no good, out of bounds by Hattie Day. And it will stay with East Carter. Boy, these fans here tonight, they are very passionate about what they are seeing, and that just tells me tomorrow night could be insane. JC Douglas now lobs it up. Doman goes up and scores. She's got 11. 2 Lady Redbirds now in double figures. Doman 11 and Jordan Moore's got 10. Good job by Jordan Moore. Comes in there and takes it away. Kirby now, there's the bounce pass. And a foul coming up on, I believe, Hattie Day. If it's on Day, it is. It's number 4. That's a big foul. Coach Foster not happy over on his side. Brianna Doman on the free throw line tonight. She is 3 out of 5, has 11 points. 2:05 to play. Biggest lead on the night right now. As we see Hattie Day taking a seat. Zoe Sprouse came in earlier in the first half, hit 2 big three-pointers. Doman makes them both. And we got a timeout called, this one by East Carter. It is a full timeout. We'll take it with them. It is a 10-point ball game, 36-26. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
.205 is left here in the ball game. And, of course, right now, biggest lead of the night right now for the Lady Redbirds. It is a 10-point game. So tomorrow night, we're going to be back for the last semifinals. And then on Friday, it is the championship night at Three Rivers College. We are excited about that one. Our first contest begins at 5 o'clock. It'll be the JV championship. We know East Carter's already in it. Tomorrow we find out if Doniphan or Twin Rivers will join them. We know that one side of the championship game is set. Nice shot there taken inside by Whitney Mitchell. It's no good. Duckett, man, she's had a good ball game here tonight. Jordan Moore. Duckett turns it over. So now on the inbound. Good job by Mitchell into Danielle Shepard, and it's only her 4th point of the night so far. It's only 4 points for her. Brooklyn Kirby, I told you, she's going to get hot now. 6 points for her. That was a nice shot. So now Danielle Shepard. Shepard, what a move. And there's a block. Oh, it's going to be a foul instead as Kirby. That was actually a smart foul by Kirby. Takes away 2 easy points away from Chloe Mitchell. And now Mitchell standing on the free throw line at 6 points on the night, 2 of 2 on the charity stripe. It is still a 10-point ball game. First one is up, and it's no good. Coming in now for East Carter is Anna Crowley. She'll come in for Kirby. 6 points, 5 assists, 4 rebounds. Second free throw rims out. It's no good. Doman with the rebound. Doman here tonight. 13 points and 4 rebounds. 2 of those offensive rebounds. Douglas works it around to Jordan Moore. Moore runs right in to Harley Sullivan. She is wide open. And now it's an 8-point lead again. Moore wide open for 3 in the corner. This one a little bit short. Fans are complaining about a possible over the back, but not going to be called. It's going to be Coach Logan Foster. He's pleading his case as well. Zoe Sprouse is going to be called for the foul. It's her second, team foul number 4 now. You can hear the defense chants. Good move inside. Anna Crowley, nice feed. And just like that, East Carter now back to a 10-point game. 3-point basket coming, no good by Harley Sullivan. At the end of 3 quarters, we got ourselves a 10-point game. Coming up, we will have a great finish coming your way at the end of this ball game. You're listening to the OFC Tournament presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Eight minutes to go. Naylor now down by 10 points. Hattie Day back in the ball game now. 4 fouls. She has done a great job here tonight as well. Chloe Mitchell back in as well. Here we go. 4th and final quarter. East Carter leading by 10 points. Kirby works on Hattie Day. Good job defensively there by East Carter. And they cause a turnover on Hattie Day. Good double team. So Douglas is back in the ball game now as well for East Carter. Brianna Doman stays in. Elizabeth Crowley is in. Kirby, offensive foul is going to be called. And that is number 4 on her as well. 7:39 to go here in the ball game. 40-30 the score. And we're going to see Jordan Moore coming back in. She'll replace Kirby. So now Naylor, they know this is their time. If they're going to make anything happen, now is the time. Danielle Shepard in the corner, too strong. Good offensive rebound by Whitney Mitchell. She's got 8. She's got 8. Naylor knows right now is the time to make the run. Douglas is going to have it taken away. Great play by Hattie Day. We have said all broadcast, this defense by Naylor is what's going to keep them in it. And they are showing up right now when it matters the most. Day open for 3. This one, a little bit short. It was a great shot, though. Great shot opportunity. Dolman gets it inside to Elizabeth Kirby. Her shot is no good. And it's going to be last touch by the Lady Redbirds. So now Naylor trying to cut in to this lead. Danielle Shepard for 3. Money. 7 points on the night. And now it's a 5-point lead. Boy, the momentum switches when Kirby's not in the game. Crowley's shot no good. Offensive rebound is there by Brianna Dolman. She's got 15, leading everybody right now. Day lost it for a moment. Good job by Whitney Mitchell as Moore picks up her third. 6:04 to go here in the ball game. It is a 42-35 score. Moore now. So 1-1 coming up for Whitney Mitchell. She has not been at the line so far tonight. And we're going to see a few subs coming in now. J.C. Douglas, Anna Crowley. Kirby is back in. They can't wait any longer for her. Good offensive rebound by Naylor after Mitchell misses the free throw. 6:01 to go. Good inbound to Chloe Mitchell, rather. Rebound is taken by Elizabeth Crowley. Good steal again. Ball is on the floor. Mitchell with it. And a foul going to be called. I believe it's going to be on Whitney Mitchell. It's number 2 on her, I believe. Very physical by both teams right now. Jordan Moore stays out. Sierra Duckett is in the ball game. Tell you what, this is going to be a battle the rest of the game. Kirby's got to play very smart with 4 fouls. Jordan Moore's got 3. Doman outside to Duckett. You can hear the defense chants. These Naylor fans, they're not backing down. Another steal. Danielle Shepard going to go in, blocked from behind as Brianna Dolman is going to get the block, and we're going to get a whistle here and sub for Sierra Duckett. Douglas back in the ball game. 3-point basket coming up. This one is no good by Mitchell. Rebounded by the Lady Redbirds. Still an 8 or 7-point game, rather. You feel like this game is far from over. Coach Logan Foster doing everything he can right now for his team. You got to like his enthusiasm out there. He coaches very well. Just his second year as a head coach. Had a lot of time under Gene Deckard. Of course, there's not many coaches better than Coach Gene Deckard. Going to be a takeaway there from Jordan Moore. She took it right back. Count it. Oh, I thought that was going to go in. So Jordan Moore is going to be fouled in the process. And that's going to be on Hattie Day, it looks like, and she is just fouled out. Hattie Day, 4 points, 5 rebounds, a standing ovation from these Naylor fans. She has played hard tonight. She has had the toughest assignment in this gym, and that is Brooklyn Kirby. Kirby's only scored 6 points, and most of that's when Day's been on the bench. Moore's shot is no good on the rebound, on the free throw rather. Still a 7-point game. Coach Logan Foster is trying to figure out, does his team, what can they do? A timeout called here by the Redbirds. We'll take it with them. We'll play our video ads here. A minute will come back in 30 seconds. You're listening to the OFC Tournament presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, 4:32 is all that's left in this ball game. It's only an 8-point lead, too. A lot can still happen over the next couple of minutes. A lot can transpire. East Carter starting to get the momentum back with them. So tomorrow night, we'll have the boys' East Carter game against Twin Rivers. That is a varsity game. Doniphan JV is going to take on Twin Rivers JV. And then our final game of the night, Doniphan takes on Greenville. Anybody want to take a stab at that game? Turnover against Naylor. Kirby causing all kinds of chaos right now. An 8-point game. Heather says, let's go Redbirds. Kirby now guarded by Whitney Mitchell. She is picking up where Hattie Day left off. Douglas, there's a steal by Danielle Shepard. What a move by Shepard. She is a player. Gets a steal and then the points. Foul going to be called on Whitney Mitchell, number 3 on her. It's a 1-and-1 coming up now. I told you a lot can transpire. Whitney Mitchell is picking up defensively where Hattie Day cannot. Hattie Day, of course, has fouled out of the ball game. And Brooklyn Kirby's free throw is no good. Danielle Shepard big possession here for the Naylor Lady Eagles. 3-point basket by Sprouse. Man, that would have been huge if that would have went in. She is lethal from the 3-point line. Good crowd on hand tonight for this final game of the night. Danielle Shepard again. She has not given up. Little bit of contact. Foul going to be called on Danielle Shepard. Coach Foster stands up. That is her 4th personal foul. So now Kirby with 4 fouls. Danielle Shepard with 4 fouls. Jordan Moore at the free throw line makes the first one. She's got 12. It is a 44-38 ball game. Or 40, no, I'm sorry, it's 44. It's 40. She made both of them. It's 45-37. They've got the wrong score. They've got 44-38. That is not the case. And they may, I believe they're telling the scorekeeper that now. They are. They're telling our scorekeeper the score's wrong. That's one thing about doing the clock. If you get it wrong, the fans will let you know in a hurry. They got Naylor 41. It's actually 45-37. So it's a 1-and-1. That was a foul on Brianna Doman. Last night she was in foul trouble. Not so much here tonight. Miss Taylor, I've been talking about Naylor's defense all night. I apologize if you think I haven't been, but we have been talking about Naylor's defense all night. Big shots by Danielle Shepard. And it's a 1-1 going the other way. 44-39 the score. Score is now correct. And going to the free throw line is Brooklyn Kirby. First one is up, and it's no good. She misses another one. Shepard now with a rebound. Only a 5-point game. Under 3 minutes left. We'll see what Whitney Mitchell has in store. Nearly a turnover. Good job by the Naylor Lady Eagles. Zoe Sprouse. Sullivan now. Gonna work it back over. Naylor, or I should say East Carter rather, trying to collapse inside. A good job there by Sullivan. Wide open shot by Mitchell. This one is no good. Rebounded by Elizabeth Crowley. And of course tonight, 44-39, only 2:14 left. Jordan Moore now, top of the key, works it over to Douglas. Douglas has had quite the game as well. Whitney Mitchell now. Her hardest assignment of this ball game. Back over to Douglas. Zoe Sprouse, man, she is so quick. Going to be a foul on her, and that's number 3. And that will be a 1-1 coming up now for Douglas. 5 points on the night. She is 1 of 2 on the line. 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Free throw is up. High arcing shot, knocks it down. 45-39 is the score. Back to a 6-point game now. Winner takes on Doniphan on Friday night. That was a nice shot by Douglas. That was nothing but net. 156. And we're going to get a timeout call. This one by the Naylor Eagles. They will have 1 remaining timeout. Our sponsors here tonight, they include Briggs & Stratton, Little Bears Kids College, Current River Ford, Cornell Trucking. Also being brought to you by our friends over at Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Russians Towing, J.W. Walker, Keith Parker Farm Bureau, Liberty Utilities, Air Solutions, Baldwin Ford, Lincoln Toyota, Christian Auto and Tire, Los Margaritas and Mayas, the Scott Law Group, Hester Trucking, also Stoll Sawmill, JG Concrete Construction, Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, J Blue Trucking, Heartland Express, First Choice Insurance. Also being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Trust, Twisted Arrow. Also Countryside at Chevrolet, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, GYT 90, and PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Good ball game here tonight. It is a 7-point lead. Naylor with the ball. A lot of time left. Naylor, 1 timeout left. East Carter, they've got 2. They've got a 30 and a full. Long pass in the corner, Danielle Shepard. Good rebound. This one by Chloe Mitchell. Great setup there by Danielle Shepard. 5-point game. Douglas. Shepard falls down. Moore just dribbles, or I should say passes it back out. We're trying to play keep away right now. Good job by Kirby, able to maintain the dribble, but then good job by Mitchell. You can tell by her facial expression, man, she is gassed, but she is working hard as she can. Danielle Shepard now is going to take a seat for defensive purposes. She's got 4 personal fouls. Olivia Yarbrough comes in the ball game now. Zoe Sprouse is also going to take a seat for just a moment. No problem, Terry. Thank you for tuning in. It's a 2-shot foul coming up now. Or, I'm sorry, 1-1. Nope, it is a 2-shot foul. I thought it was. Zoe Sprouse. First one by Moore is good. She's got 13, a baker's dozen. So we'll see Hattie Nichols coming out. Olivia Yarbrough also going to check out. Danielle Shepard. Second one is no good. Ball is coming right back to Shepard. It is a 6-point ball game. Sullivan for three. It's too strong. Crowley comes away with the rebound. Boy, that would have been a big three-pointer if that was able to go down. And it's going to be an offensive foul. And that's going to be on Doman. So now we're in the double bonus the rest of the way. Thank you, Terry, for tuning in tonight. We appreciate you. We're back on tomorrow night as well. Zoe Sprouse thought about taking a three. She's double teamed. Now a three-pointer is taken. This one is short by Whitney Mitchell. And we're going to get a foul here by Harley Sullivan with 34 seconds left. Kirby will go to the free throw line. She is 0 for 2 tonight. 6 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. First one is up. It's no good by Kirby. She's missed 3 free throws tonight. Second free throw coming up by Kirby. Misses them both. Danielle Shepard now. The door is opened just a little bit. Sullivan for three. Money. What a shot by Danielle, or make that Harley Sullivan. A great assist by Danielle Shepard. What a shot that was. There you go, Tim. That was a good shot. Timeout called by Naylor. Their final timeout. 25 seconds. All that remains. It is back to a 3-point game. If you're Naylor, which East Carter player do you want to foul if you can't get a steal? And how long do you wait? 25 seconds. You can wait a little bit. Appreciate you tuning in on YouTube and Facebook here tonight. Big audiences. Tomorrow night, we'll do it all over again. Here's the inbound. They go to Brooklyn Kirby, so they're going to foul her immediately. So far tonight, you look at Brooklyn's stats here on the free throw line. She is 0 out of 4. Foul going to be called on Mitchell. That's her third. First one is up, and she misses another one. Oh boy, this free throw, it is very critical. Monica says, let's go Naylor. If she misses this free throw, Naylor's got a shot. Even if she misses, they've got a shot. She makes that one. 23 seconds, 4-point game. The door is open. They've got to get a shot off. Danielle Shepard, 15 seconds and counting. They've got to get something going. Danielle Shepard launches one. It's no good. Douglas on the rebound. And now Kirby with a rebound, and a foul going to be called with 3.3 seconds left. Naylor has been in this game from start to finish. Third personal foul by Sullivan. Douglas now on the free throw line. She is 3 out of 4. First one is up. It's good. It's a 5-point game with 3 seconds left. Second one is up. It is no good. And the final score is 49-44. So we had to announce the final score real quickly and where everybody's going to play. So real quick, Naylor will now move on. They will play Neelyville on Saturday at 6:30. They will play them right here at Twin Rivers High School. As for East Carter, with this win tonight, they will now go on to take on the Donettes of Doniphan. That game is going on Friday night at 6:30 at the Libla Family Sports Complex. And that one is going to be a classic as well. Those two already met up once this year. That was in Doniphan. We'll see what East Carter can do against that good team out of Doniphan. They are the real deal. We'll see what happens on Friday. Coach Angela Rogers, she will have her team ready to go. No doubt about that whatsoever. They'll be ready. Once again, we appreciate you tuning in here on Facebook and YouTube. Share the feed for us on YouTube and on Facebook. And, of course, tomorrow night we will begin our live coverage coming up beginning at 4:45. It'll be the JV contest. It is Twin Rivers. They're going to take on East Carter, or make that Doniphan, rather, in the JV matchup. And then in the varsity is Twin Rivers and East Carter. And then in the final game, it is Doniphan and Greenville. It is semifinal action. We will have you covered coming up tomorrow night. Once again, our broadcast is being sponsored by our good friends at PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet, Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Trust, also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance, Heartland Express, J Blue Trucking, Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, JG Concrete Construction, Stoll Sawmill, Hester Trucking, the Scott Law Group, also being brought to you by Las Margaritas and Mayas, Christian Auto and Tire, Baldwin Ford, Lincoln Toyota, Air Solutions, Liberty Utilities, Keith Parker Farm Bureau, also J.W. Walker, Russians Towing, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Cornell Trucking, Current River Ford, Little Bears, Kids College, and Briggs and Stratton. For Tim Hicks, I'm Frankie Castile. Thank you again for tuning in. Have a great rest of your night. We'll see you back here tomorrow, once again, on our Facebook page and on YouTube at youtube.com/River Radio PB. Make sure to like the Facebook page and subscribe to our YouTube channel. You've been listening to the OFC Tournament. This, of course, being brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Have a great night. We'll see you back here tomorrow.